Hi, Chad. Welcome to another stream. That was quite the timing there, Andrew Costa. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 13 months. It's good to see you again. How are y'all doing today, chat? It is Monday, the 6th of March of 2023, and we are back for yet another stream. The plan for today is to look into Amazon ECR. Well, not just look into it, because we kind of did that last stream. But to actually implement Amazon ECR so that we can not go down when GitHub packages goes down. Well, it's not that Pragment CI goes down when GitHub packages goes down. It's that it can't scale up, which might as well be down, but just impacts some runs. But blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's the plan for the stream. We figured out last stream that there are 2 Amazon ECR services. One of them is called Amazon ECR, and the other one is called Amazon ECR Public. And it took me a fucking hour to figure that out. But now that we know how that works, it should be smooth sailing for getting this set up. Hopefully, knock on wood. But let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Here, send hi to Andrew Costa, who has subbed at 13 months. Thank you. Appreciate your continued support. JJMC was first today. Hello. Metalstorm, good to see you again. Meat Sauce, hello. How's it going? Annie, I don't remember how to say your name. I don't think you told me how to say your name. Annie, welcome to the stream. Hello. Zero Night, welcome back. Hello. Avalbona, good to see you again. It's been a bit. Welcome. Fixture Jake, how you doing? Good to see you. Deed Elspa's also here. Hello. We've also got John NV1. How you doing? And Lofke's also here. How you doing, Lofke? Welcome back. All right, so what we figured out last time is that there is ECR Public versus ECR, and they are slightly different. But we want to use a public resource. Apparently it is always in US East 1, which is convenient because we are also in US East 1. Oh, cool. You can use multiple AWS providers? Oh. Not that we need that, because we're already in US East 1. Easy. We give a repository name. Probably don't need any of this other shit. Does it allow us to categorize the registry name? Why do I not see this resource here? Hello? Oh, here we go. ECR public policy. Auth token. Was the authorization token password? Temporary IAM authentication credentials to access ECR. Oh, it's convenient. I don't think I need that for this. What is ECR? ECR is Amazon's poorly named Docker registry. ECR stands for Elastic Container Registry, but it really should be EIR, because it is not a container registry, it is an image registry. Yes, I'm being pedantic, but images are different than containers. But, yeah. It should be EIEIO. Yeah. And on this farm, we had a Docker image. Yeah. Shit. Okay, anyway. So I don't think we need this pile policy thing. Unless we need to grant a particular user push. I don't know that we need to do that. I laughed way too hard at that. Well, some days you just gotta laugh at things. No, that was gonna be real sad. Never mind. We don't even get that dark this early in the stream. Okay, anyway, so I just need to set up one of these AWS ECR public repositories, and we should be good to go. Bring CI, Terraform. Our branches at work are still called masters, so I still tab complete incorrectly. We got an unwork brain at the moment. I really want to change them at work, but I feel like if I change them, people are gonna be like, why aren't you working on something more important? Which is, I guess, just the way things go. Some days you gotta laugh at things because the real world is sad and depressing. Yes, that is a nicer way to say what I was going to say. Okay, ECR, not the fuck. Resource this. Linear image. That's how this works. Then we gotta give it a name. Repository name. Repository name equals runner image. There's I feel like it's gonna give us an ugly name, and I thought there was a way to change that. Yes, ECR public. Also, it's a fucking sin that when I searched this last time, AWS ECR public Terraform, it didn't give me this result. This is literally what we searched last stream. Why didn't it give me this result? If it would have given me this result, I would have just clicked on this and saved myself an entire fucking hour looking like an idiot. But no, it gave us some other resource. Let's read the ECR public docs. Blah blah blah. By default, your account has read and write access to the repositories in your public registry. However, users require passwords make call. Okay, so my guess is that we will create a user that has minimal missions, and then they will get a password. Sure, something like that. DD says, after working for 15 years at random factory jobs, I finally started to learn coding. Imagine how noob I am because I am happy I understand what Git is. You understand what Git is? Shit, you should teach me. Okay. Git is a very complicated piece of software. I don't know that anyone truly understands everything about Git. There's still things that I learn all the time about it. But I assume you mean you understand the basics, which is also fairly impressive. So you should be proud of yourself for that. Okay, create repository, blah, 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 did that. Cool, don't give a shit about the rest of this stuff. Editing. This is just literally CRUD. I don't know why that's documented differently. What the fuck is catalog data? Don't care about any of that stuff. Yeah, who gives a shit? Literally just useless. Okay, don't care. Viewing. Okay, there's nothing in the data that makes me think there's an easier alias for this. We're just gonna have to use whatever ugly name we get. Okay, that's fine. I think I only want to create this for the dev account. How do we make conditional resources? Ooh, if statement Terraform. I don't think there's such a thing. I think that's what the weird count stuff was. With the ternary. Like a so. Count, yeah. Terraform does not support traditional logic, equality, and comparison. We just use count? And count of 0 versus count of 1? Is that how this works? Conditional resource Terraform. Is that not literally what I just searched, maybe? Oh man, how am I supposed to? Abdurrahman? I'm gonna call you Landshaft because that's easier to pronounce. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. The sad thing is you're sadly like 5 steps ahead of most software engineers, at least understanding the basics of Git. That's true. That's true. I didn't say I knew all about Git. I just know the basic stuff. Now I'm learning JavaScript. One day I will be where you are. Perhaps one day you will. But that's awesome. It's good to hear. What sort of projects are you working on? Sarab, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Boo, 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 boo. Add a count parameter and a ternary. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I didn't mean to downvote. Oh, I'm not logged in. Well, such is life. Okay, so we will do this, and then we will say what is my variable? Variables. Oh, is that the only one I have left? No, we definitely have other variables, right? But I think env will work. We'll do variable env dev. Yeah. Yep. Grimborg says site packages is named that because that's the site you're supposed to develop your package. How you doing, Gryffindor? Good to see you again. Root Loops, hello. Says, whoa, you've contributed a lot to ByTest. Yeah, I'm a core dev. I haven't had much time to work on ByTest in a while, but I do work on ByTest. Yeah, that's the thing. Will M says, hey Anthony, any tips for getting over a cold? I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. I do a thing that maybe is not recommended to get over cold. I work out. But I also just like don't get sick very often. But I've gotten sick more often recently than a while. Those didn't words, but you knew what I meant. Yeah, but I usually just work out. I thought you were gonna say get alcohol. I might also do that too, but that definitely makes it worse and not better. Yeah, drinking just drinking makes being sick bearable. But I'm sure it makes it worse. Happy to see you also use code from Stack Overflow. Yeah, everyone does. If you didn't, then I don't know how you would get anything done. He also says, have you ever thought about how much you've contributed to bad code, whether you want to or not, by contributing your open source projects? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, without a shred of doubt, my code has killed people. Indirectly. Not directly, but indirectly. George Alton, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, that's just kind of shit that I have to live with. Gryffindor says, any tips on how to save for retirement? Okay, not financial advice. But my recommendation is to, well, talk to an actual financial advisor to get good recommendations. But what I do is I max out my 401k, and then I put excess income into mutual funds, and then I don't fucking look at them. Yeah, that is my not financial advice, financial advice. Landchef says, Twitch streamer suggested your stream last week because I want to understand more about Python. Basically did coding, but really basically with HTML and CSS and CSS. I wanted to understand how Python works to generate many scripts linked to a software like Rhinoceros Grasshopper. I don't know what either of those are, but cool. Welcome. Fix Jake says, Zycam nasal spray really got me through those dorm room move-in colds it caught. God. I think about it, like the two most contagious sick places are like toddler daycare and college dorm rooms. Like those have to be like the biggest fucking cesspool of disease, and you're also just like cramped in with everyone else, and oh man. Warm rum and sugar and honey before you sleep. I'm a fan of warm rum. I usually put warm rum in apple cider. Well, warm apple cider and then put rum into it, which I guess makes it warm. Yeah. Any tips for how to get out of a DUI? I've never been in a DUI. So, or I've never had a DUI, so I have no advice there. Not financial advice, but just die so you don't have to deal with retirement savings. Yes, simply unalive. Meatsaw says, when was the last time you were tricked to visit W3 schools and the like on stream so you need to drink a beer? I was doing a work stream a couple weeks ago, and I accidentally opened Geeks for Geeks and said that was just as bad as W3 schools. But then I told chat that I can't drink during work. I probably can. So we did double or nothing, and I consumed 2 beverages the next stream as a trade. Grimberg says, oh crap, I forget how much our stuff is used to kill people who didn't grow up in a white majority country. Yeah. Whisper says, like ETFs or S&P 500. I think, I don't remember what this word stands for. Pooled investment security operates like a mutual fund. I don't know, fucking whatever VSGTX or whatever it's called. VSGTX? VSGX? I don't know, these sort of things. I guess they're ETFs, given what it says here. I don't think this is specifically the one that I have, but... Horror Spidey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Picture Jake says, the first month after the semester started was bad. Yeah. Toddler daycare and dorms are the same place on some fundamental level. Yeah, there's just a lot more sex in the latter one. It's a little bit different, but it's I guess similar. The Devanda says, rum and hard cider or just cider? So rum and just normal cider. Because normal cider is like, has a body and a tartness and a color to it. Whereas hard cider is just kind of like fizzy alcohol apple juice. I guess I've had some ciders that I really like, but I used to really like cider, and then I realized that it's just kind of fizzy apple juice, fizzy alcoholic apple juice, which isn't bad in itself, but true cider versus hard cider, like true cider is much more tasty drink. Anyway. Is it true that when you know how to use other programming languages, Python should be easy? I think that if you know how to use any programming language, then any other programming language is usually fairly easy. Assuming they're similar paradigms. Like, I wouldn't say that knowing Lisp makes it easy to write Python, because they're functional and a procedural programming language are going to be pretty different. Generally, you learn one, and then you can learn the rest pretty easily. Andre General, hello. Good to see you again. Mutual funds are different, not available everywhere? I don't fucking know then. ETF is basically synonymous with index fund. Cool. Greenberg says, last stream, Juice said JavaScript was a bad first language. As somebody who knows no JavaScript, I have the authority to agree. Yeah, JavaScript is maybe not a good first choice. Just because it's not really a language that was designed. It was just kind of a language that it became. It just existed one day. And as such, it has a lot of not great stuff. Alright, ECR dot the fuck. Add ECR repository for runner image. Yes. I think marriage is like get, you commit, you merge, then you spend your rest of your life resolving conflicts. Well, half of them fork and then never rejoin. Do what us old timers did and use PHP first? Yeah. PHP 5? Man, I was back in the like PHP 3 days. Grimboard says somebody meditated during a sprint and JavaScript appeared out of the ether. Kind of. Yeah, Brandon Ike got drunk on a weekend and was like, now Netscape has dynamic content. DHTML. Actually, I gotta see how this gets represented in code, because I might call it something different. Runner image, yes. Fine. What do you want? Oh, right, it's auto update day. Yay, we get to click the button a bunch of times. Ready for my therapy? Copium? My therapy is clicking the green button over and over. Yes, very good. Oh, this will actually try and run the validation twice. I don't know if that's gonna work. Well, we'll find out. Yeah. Stress test it live. That weird flash of unstyled content's kind of annoying. Do you see that? Oh, well, we're done now. That was the last one. BBC Basic was my first language, then RX and Perl. I do not recommend this path. Yeah, that seems fair. DD says, where I do my education, they start with JavaScript, then we must choose what to do. Me, it'll be C#. C# is pretty nice. I like C#. Gryffindor says, ever wonder what we'll do when we're in nursing homes? Y'all, my pessimistic answer to that, Gryffindor? My pessimistic answer is that, at least in the US, the Republicans will find a way to make it illegal to be old or poor. And so we will never make it to nursing homes. We will just fucking die. Too dark? But yeah, what the fuck will we do in nursing homes? Sit there and play RuneScape Classic. That'll be our nursing homes. Love the sickest LAN parties. You just made CI for this? Yeah, well, we'll see what it does. I'm sure it'll work. RTA says, haha, button go brrr. Oh, button go green. Yes, yes, I didn't even read. Oof. I think we know what Anthony will do. Just click on the green button on some private server. Have you seen the gif of people gambling? It's me, except it's the green GitHub merch button. Fuck. Grimbook says, I was going for a yoke, but it's a pretty good open-ended question. I see. Maybe I'll finally have the time to play EverQuest. Sit there in VR? Ugh. VR is so well. I think VR is stupid. I don't find it enjoyable. I know some people really like it, but it is not my cup of tea. And someone will be like, but you can see anime titties in 3D! And I'll be like, oh, okay, well. This is such a silly hack. Like, this is usually here. Alright. Oh, and I can delete these all out of my inbox. Yeah. That one unread. I definitely merged that one. Or I did. The server says, this shit formatted my entire virtual life. Oh my god. Wait, how did it do that? This should have been a specific. Oh. Oh. Man. I know I bang this drum over and over and over, but don't do this. Just use pre-commit. Pre-commit will do this 1,000 million times better than this. Also, what the fuck is this? cat and move. Echo I, cat new move. You can actually use a trick here. So the reason this is a problem is this is a shell pipeline, so you can't just write directly to the output. You need some sort of intermediate. The trick I've seen is to use tac cat in the middle. Or just cat cat. Great commit message? Yeah, is this them deleting pre-commit? No. Interesting. Anyway, I'm not gonna tell them how to run their life. They want to be miserable, by all means. 1 to add 0, 0. No changes. Perfect. That is what we want to see. Merge. Oh, I need to make another user also. How to say her name? Kai Calmeida? In Spanish? Welcome. Hello. RTI says, I wouldn't mind trying VR. I'm not 500 to 1,000 interested in trying it. Joesbox Hero. Holy subafunkalistic booty wap 34 months? That's true. That's a big ass number. How you doing, Juice? Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Are you ready to stream tomorrow? I'm just gonna say it a bunch of times on stream such that neither of us flake. But tomorrow, Juice and I are streaming. Okay, chat for context here. For context here, Juice was like, I bet you 100 bits that you can't naturally slip it into conversation, saying that I'm exactly 30 years old. Juice is exactly 30 years old. Cause she's exactly 30 years old. But anyway, I'm very good at slipping in that she is exactly 30 years old. Oh god. No. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? What are they doing? Data science bullshit. I don't want to. I'm gonna stay away from that. Okay. Anyway, tomorrow, we're gonna be learning about dicks. Lots and lots of dicks. Many dicks. This is why you shouldn't keep the virtual in a project directory. Poetry will manage your. Yeah. Elfenrod, yeah. I read the sentence and then I was like, fucking poetry. Yeah. Brazilian, cool. Welcome. Freedom Box says I bought a headset immediately after playing Super Hot. I don't understand. I don't know what you mean. The answer says I asked them to just use pre-commit. This is a Google project. What are they doing? Google actually uses pre-commit, which is wild. Staff is here, look mature. Yeah. Dicks in butts? Oh my goodness. We're gonna have dicks inside butts.py? Ooh. Debian finally banned sudo pip? No. I don't think so. Sudo pip, I don't think will ever die. Debian has tried to be like, please no. I think they might have changed some default somewhere. I don't remember the specifics, but no, I'm pretty sure it's still a thing. Aquas or Aquas says greetings from Morocco. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Dev. I'm probably not logged in. Fucking A. Of course I'm not logged in. Why would I be logged in? Blah blah blah. Yes, indeed. Where is that? It's this one? Oops. Should Bitwarden remember this password? Yeah, I used you to log in, you piece of shit. What do you do? Why would you not remember? Dev. Okay. Registry ID, registry name. Wait, is registry ID something I can set? I don't think so. Arugament Palace reference. We got repository name and policy. Wait, policy is required. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong resource. I'm looking at the wrong resource. This is resource. Repository name, catalog data, tags. Yep, don't have any control over it. Cool. Oh, we were gonna... Fuck. I got distracted. We were gonna look at the data for how I actually use this before I merged this, but I already merged it. So a little slow on that one. Blood sugar is 69. I actually don't know what the number is supposed to be, but I'm just gonna say nice. I think I don't use this value anymore. So I think I can call it whatever I want. So let's confirm that. Ruby chunk. Right, I need to finish that at some point. Runner. It's low, but I'll be fine. I see. I see. What is the name? Constant image. Oh, but it's not gonna show up there. Here's the thing. Where does this come from? Where does it go? Where does it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Basically. Image. Do you get used at all? Why is this passed in here? Good question. Down there. Oh. Runner steps Docker image. It gets passed into tag. Oh. Image. Not that that matters. Cache file. Oh, it's used as the file name? Okay. Do image pull. This is where the tagging happens. Okay. So it doesn't matter what I call it. Perfect. Great. Awesome. That means we can give it a better name. We can give it a better name. So we're just gonna skip that. We're gonna call it pre-commit CI runner image. Name the ECR repo pre-commit CI runner image. Song is too chill. On the next. I'm going to discard the run and decide on a different name. Not that anyone is ever going to read this. Not even me. I was like, I'm pretty sure I clicked the button. Okay, so now we wait a little bit. Oh, and we can see if the actions, I think I would have got an email if they failed. We can see if this worked. Should fix that. Blah 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 blah. Success. Cool. Alright, what is the warning? Boy dev, the Python version input is not set. The version of Python in path will be used. Setup. Yeah, we'll multitask. That sounds like a good idea. This is the annoying thing that they did to set up Python, which really grinds my gears. It used to just default to latest, and now it doesn't. What do we actually use Python for? I like to run this script. Oh, well, that's literally all it could use. What do we use here? We run a script with just the standard library. We run 2 more scripts with just the standard library. Okay. Artifact download and lambda deploy. Oh. You don't need anything special. And you don't need anything special. This should just shell out to AWS. Yeah. Okay, so I think I can actually get rid of setup Python. I think is what the warning means as well. I bet this one has the same problem. Quiet today, chat. What's up with that? What's going on? Don't need setup Python. Don't need setup Python. Can just use free. Oh yeah, auto pep 8 updated today. I should ping them and be like, yo, do you want to make a pre-make config so I can start maintaining this mirror? Jake says, I'm still finishing up some work stuff. Just had a Kubernetes cluster fail to bootstrap. Oh no. I feel like that happens like half the time I try and bootstrap a cluster. But might just be a skill issue. I don't fucking doing most of it. I'm doing, well, I kind of know what I'm doing. But I also don't. Our method is totally custom in-house. It fails like 20% of the time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I feel like upgrading Kubernetes at Lyft is always a pain. That's the last time I really had to do it. In this case, it just failed to connect to the primary, so time to go and delete the resources and retry it. Yeah, just retry. Surely the next time it will succeed. This pull request should have got merged. Cool. 2 more things. Should be a no op. Good. And we click on a button. And then we see how we can push images in there. I'm gonna just try and push locally and see what happens. I think there's probably some login thing. Currently operating from 118 to 120. Aren't they on like 27 or something crazy now? Latest Kubernetes version. Yeah, they're on 126 right now. When did 120 come out? Because that sounds like the version that Lyft was on when I was there. Oh, they're calendar versioned. No, they're not calendar versioned. Maybe Lyft was on 119 or something? No, even that's like far after I was gone. About 118. No? Must have been 117 then. Yeah, there we go. This was the last version that I remember it with. Oh yeah, damn. You're back there a bit. Government said had some Kubernetes stuff in a job interview. Not sure if I hated it more or less than lead code. Docker compose down, Docker compose pull, Docker compose up dash D. Docker compose is not supposed to be a production software. It's not load bearing. It's not intended outside of development. Anyway, here's auto update time. I'm gonna log into the other AWS accounts. Find out how is this gonna work. Oh, I guess I just provision a token. Maybe I could use one of the existing tokens. Because it seemed like it didn't need special permissions to write to this, although that doesn't feel like the Amazon way. I feel like I should have had to set up a policy document to be able to write to this. But we will see. We will see. Blur, 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 blur. I like using Kubernetes, but operating it can be a pain. Yeah, I like when someone else operates it, then I don't have to think about it. User says, I had a talk on what I built for the last year at work. At the beginning I was like, I'm the only one knowing the system. We really need someone else. They were like, no money, it's working well at the moment. Yeah, that's how things go. Yeah. Startup says we tried upgrading Kubernetes from 22 to 23 and everything broke. Yeah. Yeah. That's yeah. Big thing we're figuring out for the container runtime to go with for the 122 upgrade because Docker goes by. Oh, they're finally doing that? I thought they did that back in. I thought they did that a long time ago. Lyft ran cryo in prod. I don't have any. I have no horses in this game, or whatever the fuck the phrase is. Random Neo says you can use Docker Compose in prod. I'm an engineer. Smile. Yeah. Okay, so in theory, I have created an ECR public repo. Wow, what a fucking ugly ass name. Can we change it? Edit. The default alias is associated with your public registry once your first public repository is created. The registry alias is displayed as a prefix. A custom alias can be requested on the registry settings page. What? Requested? Oh god, what have I done? Public registry. Can I provision this with Terraform? I don't really fucking care. I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna not. Yeah, fuck it. Who needs a alias in there? 22 is a long time ago. Oh. Dr. Sorb will have a comeback? God, Dr. Sorb. Or Mesos. That was the one that I had a lot of experience with. Or is it Mesos? We're gonna run Debian on our Mesos cluster instead of using Kubernetes. Okay, how do I push this thing? Maybe there's a You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. ECR dash public. Yeah, I did mean that. Get authorization token. That sounds like what I want. Retrieves an authorization token. An authorization token represents your IAM authentication credentials. It can be used to access any Amazon ECR registry that your IAM principal has access to. Valid for 12 hours. God damn. API requires get authorization token and get service bearer token permissions. Okay, we do need to set up a user. Did they say ECR registry like ATM machine? I think they did. I think they did. Repositories. Did I have to click? How did I do this? Did I do this? Edit? Hello? Oh, edit repository. Oh no, I don't think they do. That'd have been funny though. Yeah, I don't think they do. Okay, so we need to make a user as well. It's in their help docs though, because you said it. Oh. Wait, did I say it here? Somewhere? Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. Yep, it's true. Okay, I need to make a user. How do I make users before? Like so. ECR deploy. And it needs to have this that apparently is on 2 lines. Public get bearer service token. Surely it also needs to be able to write to the resource, right? I also need to do this. In theory. And I need to also give it the right stuff. Hey, ayo! Welcome to the stream, D-Gent. Look at how good the bot is. Bot doing his job there. Okay, so there's a policy document for this, and there's a policy document for this. So what the fuck do I need? ECR public grants right to user. Yeah, I made an editor myself. I don't know if I would recommend it, but it was fun. And I wouldn't do it again, but I'm glad I did it once. Dude, just tell me what fucking code I need. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What do I attach it to the user? Or do I attach it to the image? Amazon ECR Public Service supports only one type of resource-based policy called the repository policy, which is attached to a repository. This policy defines which principal entities are and federated users can perform actions on the repository. Okay. So I think I need to give the user these permissions, and then I have to make an ECR public repository policy. This thing? And then I can do principles and then just do star. But these should be ECR public star, right? Really? What if I just give the user ECR public star? And you're struggling to set up and learn how to use any modal editor? Well, good news, my editor is not modal. Except unless you count this as modal. And that's really only there to be funny. Now, I guess other parts of it are useful, like sort. That's useful. Why do I not? That was weird. Brain was like, undo. And then I was like, is it control you? Alt you. Alt you. Fuck. I don't know what the minimum thing is to make this work. I guess I could search this. I could search this on SourceGraph. Yeah. r.py. Why are these in Python? Uh-oh. Oh no, no one else has done this before. That's not a good sign. Shit. Welp? I don't think these are right. EDC IAM policy document? No. Where's the... Use temporary credentials assigned by the Federation. Assume an IAM role or blah blah blah. Okay. So there is this full access thing, which I don't think we need. But we could. It looks like this gets attached to the user. Okay, I do want a list of all of these. All of these things. I know there's a table somewhere, but I always struggle to find the table. Hey, what's up, Solace? How you doing? Done these before? An ECR public or an ECR private? You probably did an ECR private. I'm trying to do an ECR public, but I want to find the fucking table. What are they called? They're called actions. ECR public IAM actions. This, please be the table. Yes, we found the fucking table. Let's go. Okay, so I need the authorization token. We got that. Okay, good. Which is on the no resource. Okay, cool. We need put image. Do I also need put layers? Upload layer part? Huck Furoku? Yeah. Morty! Hello, welcome. Balls. What is the minimum I need to upload an image? I wish they would just tell you that. A power user. Provides write access to public repos but doesn't allow a user to delete. Star seems a lot. Not that I need all these. I know I need these top two, and I feel like I need these bottom four. I don't know what this catalog data is. I don't think I need any of these other things. I think I need this. So we're gonna just guess. We're just gonna guess. Oh. Well, maybe someone has it for ECR though. Let's see if we do this on source graph, if we get a. And file name, the fuck. Moondog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Explains buildx. You mean like Docker? Did I talk about it in this? Oh, that's not it. 2 words? Yeah, I think I talked about it a little bit in there. Wait, why didn't this work? Probably because that might not be what it's called. Oh, it might be in the multi-arch video? Yeah. Pushing an image. Required IAM policies for pushing an image. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is what we want. This is what we want. We need those two on star, and then we need statement actions equals this list. And then resources is alias ECR public repository dot runner image dot orn. And these need to be ECR public. These aren't sorted. Add the user to perform ECR uploads. That's a real good error message, except this is very subtle. But it does point me in the right spot. But that's kind of nice. It's because they didn't comma separate their lists. There's no trailing comma. I fuck it up again? Oh, I added too many commas this time. There's no way to automate the adding of trailing commas, right? Right? If only it were, only there were a thing for this. But we're not writing Python, so we don't have those nice things. This is too big, too wide. Go back to normal wide. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. And now we wait. We're using to replay old commands? Yeah, just Control R. Control R, yep. Or in this case, I think I just pressed up. But I don't know. Yeah, Control R. I'm a fervent Control R user. Oh no! Terraform plan errored. I have not seen that in a while. When I fuck up. Because it has count set, its attributes must be accessed on specific instances. Well, that's fucking annoying. So I gotta do this .0.arm, if I remember correctly. Oh, why do we not have remote? We're just gonna assume that's right. It might be squack it 0 squack it. Oh, it does say to use squack it 0 squack it. What is count.index? Well, we'll try that, see what happens. WCGW. It's weird because it's a conditional resource depending on a conditional resource. I hope it just works. It is a little bit annoying. Be nice if there were just like a big old if block. You've turned red. Are red. Is this supposed to be squackets? Oh, I gotta use squackets for that too? Fucking A. Well, that's mighty fucking annoying. Gotta use .0 here. I think I gotta use .0 here also. God. Gross. So gross. Citrus! Hello, hello. Anthony! I be looking while working. Looking while working. How you doing, Citrus? Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Man, work. The never-ending struggle. Speaking of work, Dynamo. Describe table name plans. Okay, that's the same number. Well, I think a few more people have signed up. Anyway, now I have a fast way to see how many people have paid accounts for Frequency CI versus unpaid accounts. Yeah, I just need a little bit of conversion. Then yeah. And then I can work for myself. And then I can stream every day, chat. Wow. I think this one's gonna error. I think what I did doesn't make sense for that. It should be new policy document, new user. And you should be a no-op. Oh, got past the parsing stage. Sweet, it worked. It worked. Become green. Why are you taking so long? I am impatient. Okay. I can't tell if the music has been chill today, or it's quieter than usual, or... I think music is just chill today. I'm gonna pick another song. Hopefully this one is slightly less chill. It's making me shreepy. Just a little bit. Okay, this should be a no-op. Thing that I can click button on. Too great. Yes. Cool. Confirm and apply. Yes. Sweet. All right, and then we're gonna play around with the credentials that it gives us. Well, it's not gonna give us credentials. I'm gonna have to generate them. To try and push stuff. And see how that goes. Neat. Ah, I like how it does bracket 0 bracket. It's kind of clever. Okay, cool. Created. Now we go to AWS and then IAM and then users. We should have a brand new user. We are replacing the following IAM actions for billing, cost management, account console, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Cool. Users. We got ECR deploy. And credentials. Access keys. You get to look at my face. Oh wait, isn't there a thing that you can like off GitHub Actions directly? That's a thing, right? Should we look into that? I feel like I want to learn how it works. Maybe we'll make this work and then we'll try and fuck around with that. Bigu Basu Babu Rasu. What does ECR mean? I think I put it in the message here. Yeah. Amazon's Elastic Container Registry. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna create these creds for now. And I'm gonna then think about how to use the special GitHub Actions off thing. The Blaster! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. AWS credentials. Definitely don't want to show this one on stream. Although these are all read-only, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Literally not matter. This one's not read-only, but we're just setting it up, so who cares if you see it? That doesn't mean I'm going to show you these anyway. TV Music! Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Pari is also here. Thank you for the resub at 16 months. It's good to see you again. Oh, you know, not too much new. Just oh, you know. Working on pre-commit CI. Another day ending in Y. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the GitHub Actions credentials while you got my face, so then we don't have to do that again later. Where is it? Actions? No. Secrets actions. How do I add one? Here we go. ECR deploy access key ID. Access key ID. You roll Akia. And then ECR deploy secret access key. Secret access key. Pylang is also here. How you doing, Pylang? Good to see you again. And secret. Put something else in my paste buffer. Save that. And ooh, right. Not show this screen. Think everything's secret is hidden. Whatever, if it's not, we'll rotate it. Okay. So I have set up credentials. And I have put the 2 tokens into here. And now we're going to try and auth and push an image, because that sounds fun. ES profile equals delete temp. ES ECR public something. Get authorization token. And I don't know what this is gonna do, so we're gonna look at my face. Sorry, I just said we're not gonna look at my face, but now we're gonna look at my face. Oh my god, that is quite the token. Holy shit. What is it supposed to do? How do I do this? ADS ECR get authorization token. Docker login. Yeah. Get login password. Seems to be what I actually want. Not this thing. Seems to be what I want instead. Okay, so the username is just AWS. Interesting. AWS ECR login public. Get login password. Did they have this in the example? No, they don't have the example here. Why don't they have the example here? They have the example in the other place. Sorry, give me a sec, chat. Get login password. This here is part of the plan to use delivery of private CI. No, it's so that when GitHub GCR or GHCR goes down, I have a better backup than Docker Hub, which also basically there have been 3 times in the last 12 months where GitHub went down and Docker Hub went down at the same time, which I originally thought was so unlikely that there's no reason to do what I'm doing today. But turns out GitHub goes down pretty often and Docker Hub also goes down pretty often, and the two lining up seems to also happen pretty often. So we're gonna do both of them. Okay. All right. So I am just going to copy paste this and see what it does. This profile equals temp. Says login successful. So if I, for instance, podman tag ubuntu jammy as public.ecr.aus. Wait, do they literally own the domain name .aws? Is that a thing? Oh, I fucked this. How did I fuck this? What did I do? Oh, I just used myself. Grabbed the wrong window. Do they really own .aws? Is that a thing? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It's just I'm a little surprised. Yeah, they do. It's crazy. So if we do this colon wet and then podman push. Seems to work. Okay. And then if we poke around in here, we should be able to see that you have images. Hey, we've got the wet image. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, and it shows the digest here too. That's pretty nice. Okay, so how do we hook this into our GitHub pipeline? Runner image. Oh man, I did it again. Okay, so there should be push here. Docker Hub token GHCR user GHCR token. We also need to add ECR. What did I call them? This. Secrets. This. I think I'm just gonna kill Docker Hub. Yeah, fuck Docker Hub. Yeah, fuck Docker Hub. I do this elsewhere. In here, apparently? Oh, we can just set these directly. Yeah. AWS access key ID. AWS secret access key. AWS default region. US East 1. Let me add that bin push. We gotta get a thing. Oh, what is this prefix thing? Oh. Okay, we gotta do a little refactoring here. That is fine. We are going to first get... I don't know why we pushed Docker Hub first. Probably because D is earlier than G. Alright, so... check call ADRS. ADRS, ECR public, get login, password. We don't need the region. ECR password. ECR password equals out.strip.decode. So this will be... we have host name. Does host name matter? Oh, it does. This is going to be public.ecr.aws. Thought I escaped AWS. Then I come here as more AWS. It's everywhere. Well, kind of nice. TBH. What the fuck? Why do I do this like fancy prefix thing? Seems a lot of work. How do I make this better? I think I can just get rid of the slash here. The slash into the bottom one. And this will be this. Where's the part where we get the actual info? That must be in the other one. The says, what AWS subdomain should we pick to live in? US East 1's pretty chill. Oldest one though. Well, Alex says, why a pre-commit hook? I think you didn't click the link, so you're making a lot of assumptions that aren't there. This is ugly. I don't like. I think I'm just gonna put the full name here, and we'll just use the actual tag. Because it's really just the tag that changes. Tag image. Tag minimal tag. I actually want this. Yeah, because this doesn't have the image in it. Right, okay. Do the same thing for full. And this will be colon minimal. This will be colon latest. Colon full. And then this will be colon latest full. You're right, I didn't click the link. You didn't. Yeah. This is your own CI system. Yeah. Scroll down all the way to the bottom. Shouldn't clobber the names. We'll call it full version, or minimal version and full version. Aplo Eco! Thank you for the resub at 11 months with the little wavy guy. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Full version. Instead of prefix, I think we're gonna call this target. Target star. Push. RJ. RJ. Okay. Seems good. Now we need to go over to the other place. Are you the one? Are you the one who businessman does business with? Yes, you are. Ooh. This line's gonna be too long. I think that's right. But I actually want to put ECR first. I also have no idea if the code actually works with the ECR stuff, but we're gonna try to find out. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe, yeah, let's not put the new thing first. We'll reorder them if it works. Do that. Can I leave Docker Hub in as well? Nah. Just gonna retire Docker Hub. Don't need 3 backups, right? Surely? Push image to ECR instead of Docker Hub. Oh, balls. And if I name prefix. Right. I'm gonna Target instead. Oh, and I did check call when I want to check output. Yeah. Do this. Here we go. I like that better. Good old MyPy saving me from some bugs. Okay, so we got rid of Docker Hub. Good to me. We will see what it does. I have a notification though. I will look at it on my phone. Days of Philo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, this is gonna take forever because it has to build a giant ass Docker image. And don't mind me laughing at a stupid joke I made off stream. Hi, if you give good top says, damn, it's blocking my very important message. You must have said a word that's not allowed in chat. Because I don't even see it. It doesn't show a mod message, so you must have used one of the banned words. Which, yeah, I don't know what to tell you there. No, actually? What? How did you get blocked then? I think Twitch is racist. I used the word India. If it were auto mod, I would have seen the message. Yeah, no, that word is banned. Yeah, that word's banned. Yep. Yeah, I don't fucking want to talk about it. I'm sick of people trying to talk about it. Fucking sick of ChatGPT. Oh yeah, that word's banned. Welcome to the stream though. Hi, if you give good talk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Stevo Bandito! Yo, how you doing? Some fancy ECR? Well, yeah, sorta. Not super fancy, but... God, it's gonna take like 15 fucking minutes to deploy. J-Man's here. Hello. How you doing? I do have blue eyes. It's true. It's true. Although, they're kind of hard to see on stream. I also can't look at my own eyes while streaming. It doesn't work. I guess I could move this over here. Oh wait, I turned off the thing, so now I get the because I was taking a screenshot of OBS because it's moderately interesting. Easier. Yeah. Okay. So you missed the hour last stream, Stevo Bandito, of me like banging my head against the docs and being like, "How the fuck do I make a public repository?" And it turns out that Amazon has two different services. They have AWS ECR and they have AWS ECR public instead of just like a fucking Boolean to make it public or not. And it's a whole different set of APIs too. It's just a wild turn of events. And then I was just so mad about that I just ended stream. Because fuck that noise. That's so dumb. Why wouldn't it work that? ECR Public was in response to the Docker Hub thing. I'm glad they did it because it's gonna be cheaper than paying Docker Hub, and I kind of don't really want to pay Docker Hub. But from what I'm reading, ECR Public is amazing. It's 50 gigs of free storage, so I'll just set up a pruner to delete old images. I can store 10 images and get away with it. And half a terabyte of bandwidth per IP is crazy. That's so much. But and I'm never gonna use half a terabyte of bandwidth. In fact, it usually only pulls the image like once or twice, so it's like I don't see how I would ever run into limits there. Tofu, hello, how you doing? At least the bot said please. Yeah, so that is a reference to my deploy scripts. Yeah, sure, we can do this one because who cares? When it merges a PR, I get that it deployed to dev, and then if I want to deploy it to prod, I have to type deploy prod please. And that's my deployment system. That's how it works. And then it should comment in a few seconds that it did the thing. In theory. Hey, Solus, thank you for the resub. At 13 months, I still owe you your 12-hour stream. Oh, I got a Game Boy Advance today, so if you want to perform surgery on a Game Boy Advance to try and automate button presses, we could do that. That could be our stream idea. The True Jinx says, how do you like to assert if a function raises a specific exception in unit tests? In Python, I would use pytest raises, which I believe... Look. I'm pretty sure I have a video on it. It might not say raises. It might say testing exceptions. Yeah. Testing exceptions. Check out that video. Walfred! Hello. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. How the fuck do I move this database? Heroku has a whole bunch of schema crap. It's just Postgres, right? You can just post PG dump, whatever the fuck it's called. They have a tool. They have a tool that just spits out a big old SQL file. And I assume that's the same. But yeah, anyway, here, look, it deployed to prod. Yay! It worked. So that's why that is there. Oh, this finished faster than I thought it would. Okay, now we merge, and now I get to see what's fucked. Oh. Hit deploy and prod. Yeah. What's the point of testing exceptions? Doesn't a unit test only test the logic of the function, but exception would be raised if the logic failed? Well, sometimes you're working on libraries, and you have to give people error messages, and the philosophy that I use is if it's important enough to give someone an error message, you probably also want to test that the error message makes sense. You probably want to run the function under those conditions where it gives error messages, and then from that, you'll be able to check whether the message makes sense. Do I have to log in to Postgres database and that way? Yeah, I think that's how it works. You can give it creds. Oh yeah, if it's just a remote database, you should be able to just connect in there that way. I don't know. I'm actually... I have lots of experience with MySQL and almost zero experience with Postgres, even though I technically manage it for the development environments at Sentry, but I also have no idea what I'm doing. The error messages are part of the user interface? Yeah, well, not necessarily. Like, I wouldn't say that the error messages are an interface. I would just say that, like, they're a surface area. They're something that a user might encounter. So it makes sense to make them make sense. Make sense? That last one was unnecessary. I just thought it'd be funny. All right, this is gonna take a fucking forever. Oh, we can do a little bet. We can do a little bet because it's not gonna be done for a while. Let's see. Will this successfully deploy to ECR? We got yes and no. We'll give you a minute to gamble. Get your gambles in, chat. Manual login to it instead of the Heroku download command. Yeah, the only thing I ever had set up on Heroku was... Did I even finish that? I don't think I finished that. I had like a cron bot thing that I was going to set up in Heroku. I don't think I ever finished it. I think Heroku I think Heroku literally died before I had a chance to finish what I want. Wasn't the Discord button Heroku? Yeah, but I didn't set that up. Shaz set that up. So yeah, I didn't have anything to do with that. But Deep Music says, "Let's go. First try, it's going to work." Got some confidence in there. Man, you people aren't betting anything. What is this tiny points bet? Come on. 351 points, Steve Magneto. You could afford a few more than that. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Strong confidence, 10 babbies on the line, man. Where's my gamblers? Where's my gamblers? Part of my site rewrite. Heroku's eating $5 a month. $5 I could spend on Taco Bell. That's funny. Wanted a bit an even number to get to 108k. Nice. See, Tesseract went all in. That's what I like to see, Tesseract. That's what I like to see. Robo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Except you voted no. You went all in that I'm gonna fail. So, Wolfred's betting no also. Oh. The answer says, I just wiped everything I had on Heroku, hadn't looked into other options. Deploying was just so easy. Yeah. You can fuck the 3 users I had and make a new DB. Yeah, or you could figure out how to export it. It's probably gonna be a good thing to do the work and figure it out. I don't know. Might be fun. Oh, speaking of fun, you guys GitHub Actions OIDC. Yeah, that's what it's called. How do I make this happen? OpenID Connect allows your GitHub Actions workflows to access resources in AWS without needing to store the AWS credentials as long-lived GitHub secrets. This sounds fucking amazing. Now let's see how we make it work. Nah, fuck them. Early adopters deserve to be abused. Shit. Tesseract says, speaking of exceptions, thoughts on the granularity of error codes. So when I think error codes, I'm really thinking like a website, like an API for a web app. And the only time you really want to give an error code is if somebody could have a meaningful response to something. Otherwise, like the point of an error code is so that someone can have a programmatic response to an error. If there's no reason to have a programmatic response to an error, don't bother with error codes. But then you have things like GitHub where they don't have error codes, but you do need programmatic responses. And so you just have to guess based on the strings that they send you, which is kind of the worst. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe they don't want people to do programmatic responses to stuff. But I don't know. Talking about blah, 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 blah. You must plan your security strategy. Okay, cool. To add the OIDC provider to IAM, see the documentation. Configure the role and trust in IAM, see blah blah blah. This is cool. Alright, we're gonna try and set this up because this sounds great. Sounds very helpful. No, fuck them. Early adopters deserve to be abused. Yeah. Error codes are useful if you present them to a user with a generic error message, but at that point, really just be giving better error messages. Yeah. AWS does that a lot as well with their APIs. There's lots of if error message equals specific error. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nicer if they actually like spit out good values. File rifle run requires a permission setting with the ID token right. Cool. Yo, this is super sick. Oh, that's a little annoying though. You gotta put the account ID in here. Oh, that's for a role? Yeah, we are assuming role. Role session name. What is that? Oh, gross J2ET? Well, I think I don't have to deal with the J2ET at all. I think it's just this. I guess we would have to tell them the account ID anyway, so maybe the RN is fine. But I'm gonna have a different RN for dev and prod. I guess I could throw that in a secret. Not that it's secret, but... Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Session is a freeform name you can give when you create a session, so it's identifiable. Oh, it's like a tag. Okay, cool. So I can just ignore that. I like the programmatic response angle. I also think in terms of inter-service communication, the ability to group error messages when reviewing app logs by codes rather than finding similar strings. Yeah, but I think in most cases there you can use the response code. To throw an exception if the database connection was not established, you say on the video to avoid blank exceptions. I don't know what to use instead. Maybe attribute error. Well, in that case, shouldn't your underlying library already be throwing an exception? So you can just let, like, there's not that many cases where you really, well, I don't like to change the types of other people's exceptions. I just say, you know, if you make a programming error that happens to break an underlying library, you're gonna have to fucking deal with it. I realize that's not the best for a library service area. Like a library service area, sometimes it's nice to all have the same type, but I think it's fine to just let the underlying exception bubble up. GitHub environment secrets. Yeah, I was probably gonna do that. There's also AWS assume roles anywhere for ditching IAM users, but it requires you to set up a private CA. No, fuck that. It sounds not fun. Wait, why is it done? Why did it not? God damn it. How do I resolve the right. So the push skips itself if everything's up to date, which is what happened here. So we don't actually know what happened here. I think I'm gonna refund points and we'll do another one, because this is kind of like a neither a yes, no, or no answer. Tech House, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Test failed successfully. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna click delete and return points, and we're gonna do another prediction. Will this deploy to ECR? Okay, we're naming this specifically where if I fuck it up like this again, the answer is no. Technically it failed because the result wasn't our expectation. Give it the jump screen. I'm just gonna say it's an undefined territory and refund the points. Well, I already refunded the points, so now you can rebet. Groovepunk says, "Are you one of the greatest in Python?" I don't know. I mean, the answer is probably yes, but feels a little self-serving. And Thunk is Python. How you doing? I satisfied. Good to see you again. Live Lex, welcome to the stream. He's John Python. I had a coworker at Lyft who would refer to me as Mr. Python. Mr. Python. Mr. Python. And then I would call him Mr. Jenkins because he worked on the CI systems and he fucking hated Jenkins. He hated it. So he definitely did not like when I called him Mr. Jenkins. But yeah. There should be a term arc to answer this question of the what? Oh, to figure out there should be a Python greatest Pythonker. Wait, what did you guys bet? Wow. Got 1K on yes with DDLs and Tofufu put 20 on no. We got good odds there. Why is no one gambler today? What's up with that? Usually you guys are all very gamble heavy. But not today. Oh, that's supposed to be with 311, I think. Not that it should matter. What do we make our virtual end with? 311. I don't think that matters. But we'll do it anyway. Jenkins isn't that bad, it's just not as good as other tools. Yeah. I think he hated it because he had to administer it. Which, honestly, I don't know what tool you wouldn't hate if you had to administer it. Right? Like, they all kind of suck in one way or another. Simply Coding, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Upgrade Rex. Upgrade requirements to trigger a new push. Tina, how you doing? Good to see you again. It has been a bit. How have you been? You haven't streamed in a while either. But I will give you the shout out nonetheless because I'm just gonna assume you're gonna stream again. Assume you took a break, had a well-deserved time off. Doing better, took a month for my mental health. Yeah, that seems fair. I don't blame you. Yeah, there we go. February is a rough month. Oof, that's tough to hear. But I'm glad you're at least feeling better enough to show up and chat. But I hope everything is on the up and up. Yeah, one day this will get merged. 3 months. Damn. Hope March is better? Yeah, I hope March is better too. I should just archive this. I think I'm the only one using it. Just rename it. Are you starting off great? Good to hear, good to hear. Look, it's the 6th already. Three-7, why are you taking so long? What are you doing? Go to admins for tools that are difficult, no matter how qualified the admins are unsung heroes. Yeah. Alright. Enable auto merge. That one go. Fufu says, my March last week was rough. Got knocked down by the flu / whatever sickness. Oh no. I hope you get better. I hope it's not the Rona. Oh, speaking of which, shit, I'm supposed to schedule my next booster. I got a text message saying that they're available. I gotta do that at some point. I'll do it after stream. Doing PG down from Heroku still gives me some weird schema. Yeah, they probably add a bunch of other weird metadata to your tables. You can probably just ignore most of the stuff. Orlin, hello. Good to see you again. Maybe down for another booster. Been nearly a year now. When did I get the last one? When did the bivalent ones come out? I know it's bivalent. US release date. I like how we're looking it up like it's a release date. August. Damn, it has been a long time. Yeah. Or wait, December? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Whenever I got it, I got it. Oh, I could look at my little card. I can remember where it is. I remember where it is. I actually don't know where my my card is. Somewhere, surely. Okay, so in order to do this, we need to set up IAM policy for the right repos in Terraform. I'm gonna just do deploy dev first. User lambda deploy. Oh. How does this work? I guess we just need this shit. But I feel like this is not usually set in the policy documents. It's usually set somewhere else. But I don't know. Statement. Actions equals. You. Oh, shit. And then I gotta figure out how to get this principal in here. I know we do that for something else. Principal. Yeah, this looks like a policy document. Let's see if we do this. Wait, why does this look like a fake thing? This looks like a fake number. There's no way that it's actually 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. That's supposed to be my account ID. 73 Dante 37 says, "Hi, have you ever tried the GitHub official command line? Might be quite." Yeah, I have. I don't like it. Octavius, hello. It's supposed to be my account ID. Why? Why? It's annoying. Okay, I don't remember how to get my account ID. I think it's in here somewhere. alias caller identity dot current dot account ID. Yeah, that sounds like a thing. Bloop. Okay, but let's see if we can find this string in source graph. TF. I need to escape things, but that's fine. Until there's an AWS IAM OpenID connect provider data source. This looks like what I want, though. Okay, so we got principals, because they're your friend. Federated. So then what is the other thing? Identifiers. Identifiers. Equals you. Yeah. Thing says music title, please. This is the current song. Repo is named Ministry of Justice. Sounds ominous. It is. / AWS root account. And that's even more ominous. What is this thing? Oh my god. Paste. There we go. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Anyway. Okay, so then we need to do 2 conditions, I think it said. Conditions, where was this? Here? No? Where the fuck? Oh, it was a GitHub doc. That is that repo. Here we go. Condition. So 2 conditions, which is done like so. Okay, we get to figure out whether YouTube fixed their playlist looping, because I know this song loops. Okay, so we do. Yeah, this really should be a variable, but what are we gonna say? Wait. Can I put stars in these? How much wild card? How wild can the cards get? I don't know, it doesn't tell me. Do they tell the policy here? Usually IAM policy conditions are super into wildcards, but yeah, I never used it for this use case. Yeah, I feel like I can just do repo precommit /star, precommit ci /star. I don't really want to list all of them. He'll probably be Gucci. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. You can try it, see what happens, right? We'll see if there's an OIDC data resource, since we saw a to-do comment for it. Nope. That is shitty matching. All right. I feel like that didn't actually format. There must be a syntax error. Add OIDC connect info to lambda deploy. Dan Robot, hello, how you doing? Fuck it. Just said it in such a funny way. Yeah, we had an extra comma there. And why do we fuck up this time? No closing brace. Indeed. Play it front and hard, yeah. Darrow says, you know, I told myself I'm not gonna cheer every time I type that greeting. But you know what? Yeah, you do tend to type that almost every time. It's good. It's good. It's a nice way to drop in a chat. Get the commits. There we go. Maybe I should have just done it for ECR push. No, that's changed too many things at once. Speaking of the ECR push, did it happen? Oh, it started. I'm gonna close some tabs. Because I hope we don't need these anymore. Also, I probably should not deploy prod in the middle of auto update day. Well, that was quite the spike. Caused a scale up. By the time it scaled up, the spike was done. This one did well, though. Yeah, the scale up speed is not quite. It leaves a little to be desired. It can react in about 2 minutes. Some of that is Amazon, some of that is the Docker image, which I want to make smaller, but I think it's going to break a bunch of Go users. So I gotta fix that. I don't quite know how I'm going to fix it. I think I might rewrite how languages work in pre-commit. Sounds daunting though. It's like basically pre-commit CI's Docker image has a whole bunch of junk in it to make every programming language work. But if pre-commit just provisioned the languages, then I wouldn't need to do that. And then if I stored the provisioned languages separate from the installs, then I could cache them. I think it would work. It would be kind of nice, but I think it would be a pretty big change. Okay, remind me in 2 minutes if this song is still playing, although I think it's already looped once. So I don't actually know. Oh, installing Roost. Oh. We can look at this Terraform thing. It's going because the Terraform thing's almost certainly done. Oh, I didn't click the button. No. Damn it. Running hard, but someone's gonna do it? Yeah. Yeah. Or you just don't do it, and then you end up with this, which is functional, but like if you look at the page from here up, it's fine. And if you look at the page from here down, it's fine. But this just screams some fucking back-end engineer didn't know what the hell he was doing. Which is true, because I wrote all of this. But I also like don't know how to make this not look like shit, other than this saying like, you know, it's 16 minutes ago, and then I have to write JavaScript. Fortunately, there's a thing in modern JavaScript that just spits that out for you, so you don't have to install Moment and all that other stuff. I live for functionality, it was? Yeah, well, it's functional. It has the information if you need it. I just like that this is a pseudo element up here. This is just done with a class. You can turn this into a failure. Failure? Failure is it error? Yeah, there we go. Wow. Moment is deprecated, by the way? Yeah, I know. But Moment is what I would have used 4 years ago if I were still JavaScripting. Okay, what do we get here? We get 1 to change. That sounds right. And it generate a big ol' thing. You tell me your Arn. Because I want to know what your Arn is. Because I'm going to need to get it later. I guess I get it from the console. Luxon is such a dumb fucking... Is that the replacement for Moment? Didn't the like Moment dev like burn the fuck out or something? And that's why that's not a thing? I know the browser has a thing that does it for you and localizes it. I don't know why you would use a library for it. Unless you care about old shitty browsers. And phones. And probably Safari, because they're usually behind. What was it called? Can I use time durations? I don't think that's what it was called. Okay, the song is definitely looping. They unfixed their bug. I don't know, performance-wise, but the features are better. JavaScript show time ago. But I don't want the Moment version. Intel relative time format. Yeah, that's what I want. Can I use Intel relative time format? %? Not bad. Who's the like big percent that's not using it? IE11? How do I see the actual percentages? Is there a way I can break it down? Oh, here we go. So it's old Chrome, like 0.6%. Old Safari, 0.4%. I'm surprised old Firefox is higher than old Safari. It's because of iOS. Although maybe iOS is separate. Oh yeah. Old iOS is almost 1%. Damn, that's crazy that mobile is absolutely dominating desktop browsers. A wild world. I wonder how they get this data. Yeah, that's a good question. There must be some big company that donates them. How to use that for date times? Okay, made sure it was an MDN link before I clicked it. Like this. So you'd compute the time This is UTC. You just use new date and muck around with it. I'm trying to implement the moment time ago thing, but standard JavaScript. But I'm not actually implementing it. I'm doing the same theory exercise that I've done 3 or 4 times where I'm like, how would I do this if I wanted to do this? And then I figure out this thing, until relative time format. And then I'm like, cool, I'm never gonna do that. Even though it's super easy. Mostly because I have to set up a CDN for this. Because right now, look away. Right now, all of the CSS is inline. Lol. But hey, this is a performance hack, right? It means it saves the browser 1 request. Oh man, do you remember when that was all the rage? People were like, "Oh, we can squeeze more one round trip out of our users when we know things aren't cached." And so we wrote this big fucking complicated thing at Yelp, which had like a probabilistic model about whether this was the first time the user had ever viewed a Yelp page. And if it was the first time they ever viewed a Yelp page, we shipped them the CSS inline. And we shipped them the JavaScript inline. And then lazy loaded the actual assets. They'd be cached later. And it made some like non-zero performance difference. And I remember the performance team being like, look at this cool fucking thing we built. And me being the web frameworks infrastructure engineer being like, oh god, what did I let them do? But, and there were all sorts of fucking bugs with it. It was the worst. I fucking hated that system. But then, you know, H2 happened, and then what the fuck's the point? As soon as you can batch requests, it's like, well, why bother? Okay, let us deploy to dev this thing. And even though it's not going to break anything, I'm going to click on the validate job. Just to feel safe about things. Wait until it finishes. Let's wait until it finishes. Malformed policy document. Policy document should not specify a principle. What? What? Oh, it's an assume role policy. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is local CDN? Yeah. Yeah. Making my life goal to buy Heroica and dissolve the company? You don't even have to do that! Because guess what? Salesforce is doing it for you! Data alias IAM policy document. Lambda deploy assume as you may. Because you know, chat, when you assume, it makes an ass out of you. That's a deep cut right there. This is what we want. Assume role policy. Data that alias. I am policy documents dot lambda deploy. Assume that the JSON. Alright, let's try that again. All right, Salesforce fucking bought it. Yeah, that's why it's gone to shit. Psycho Broder, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know if I missed that or not. Yeah, they bought it a long time ago. Salesforce acquires Heroku. 2010. Oh fuck. Oh my god, that was so long ago. I was thinking it was like 2017 or something. That was a long ass time ago. Oh my god. Feeling fucking old now. God damn. Wasn't it good for a bit? I guess it's been good for a while. Like a brother says, nice commit. Yeah, from the little file message. Yeah. Do you know, only a decade ago, me in my head, fuck, it's 2023. Yeah. Yeah. Fix assume policy for OIDC. I want to imagine. I just a little part of me wants to imagine that the person that came up with the acronym for this was like, what do we want our users to think about this thing? We want them to not give a fuck about whether it works or not. How do we make this thing end with IDC? Ah, yes, we can call it OIDC. Oh, I don't care. I hope that's what it makes me feel like after this works. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. You're rough, huh? Okay, we have to cancel the prod run. That obviously failed. Broken. You gonna go complain to Heroku's support? Good luck with that. They fired all those people. And it's not support problem's fault. It's still not done. It's pushing something. Pushing GHCR. Wait, I think that means it did ECR. Maybe? Imagine? Yo? Man, pull this. Yo. Let's fucking go, baby. Cool. That doesn't say whether it works with pre-commit CI yet, though. Errored? What? How? Assume role policy is not allowed here. Okay. Zoriak, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How you doing? User lambda deploy. Oh, that's the policy. Right. This goes up here in line. And so then this goes up here? Question mark? Wilfred says, Anthony, if no one told you today, I'm proud of you. No one told me that today, so thank you, Wilfred. Appreciate it. People don't often say that. I feel like people don't tell each other that they're proud of each other very often. I really dislike that the default Terraform formatting is to line up all these equalses. Because it means whenever you add or remove a property of these things, everything else gets edited. Just like completely goes against the preserving get blame stuff that I like. And that it doesn't do. Yo! Let's go, baby! It pushed to ECR. Did it show up here? What? Well, this didn't work. How did I phrase the message chat? How are we scamming today? Taco meat as well. How the fuck did this return none? Shouldn't my pie have been like, excuse me? Telling people that lovely taco meat can't be said. Oh my god. How did this fuck up? Well, let's see what the prediction text was. Prediction says, will this deploy to ECR? It did deploy to ECR. So choose outcome, yes. Bummer, Tofu, you lost 20 points. Damn it, now I gotta figure out why this is broken. This must have returned none. Which I think means that the types are wrong here. What does MyPad think the type of this is? Reveal type is any. Fucking kill me. Really? Really? You're gonna be any on me like that? Well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Alright, let's break a point here and figure out why this is messed up. Robbed. Wait, Wilfred, you bet yes, didn't you? I think Tofu was the only one who bet no. Reveal type any me facepalm. Yeah. Yeah. Is this gonna work or is it gonna be mad? Does this still give me the functions? It does! Look at that. I sneeze. Did I pull the image up here? I did. You. It looks right. Docker.distribution.manifest v1. But I hit a v2 endpoint. Why am I getting a v1 manifest? I probably need to add an accept header. Oh my god. What the fuck is this down here? Why is there just What? The fuck is this? It looks like a J2ET. Yeah, I think it is a J2ET. Hope that doesn't matter. Okay, so I think if I request the V2 manifest, it should work. Enjoy the code. Hello, hello. How you doing? Oh, I gotta remember what the header is. Oh, why it's... Yeah, Dr. Registry V2. Fuck you. Why'd you give me a V1 manifest then? Stupid ass thing. Right. Let's see what this does. Give me a V2 manifest. Yeah, that's a V2 manifest. And it gave me the header. Cool. I think if I put accept here, it'll give me the right value. This song's looping too. Damn. Still doesn't have the digest. Well, that's fucking annoying. Meat Finder. Hello, how you doing? March 1101. What is full tag? It is the normal tag with dash full on the end. Yeah, so the problem is these are the layers, but they're not the image digest. Fuck. So the crazy thing is, I'm realizing this video I recorded, literally yesterday, is using this same strategy, and I think it's showing that it doesn't work, which is annoying. So I gotta figure out a different way to do this. ECR get image digest. Fucking use the command line. I want to use the Docker API. How to get image digest without... Oh, this is from 2016. There's no way this is going to be what I want. Yeah, this is what I did. No. Even with the V2 manifest, it's not showing up there. Ah. This is after you've downloaded the image. It doesn't help. I don't want to download the image. I don't think dash V does this. This is for multi-arch images. Yep, that doesn't help. This is for manifest. This is multi-arch images as well. Using header, also trying to switch the content type does not return a digest value. Get this digest, you have to get the manifest for the tag you're interested in, calculate the SHA-256 of the response JSON as is, including the formatting without the signature section. Why the fuck did they do this? So what happens if I change it to head? Maybe if I change it to head, it'll work. Arby's. What would I know about Arby's? I don't know anything about Arby's. What if we change this to method equals head? That work? Oh, praise the sun. Thank fucking God. His name is Meat Finder, I see. I understand. Thank God it responds to head. So what if we do digest of... We do this. Please also respond to head. Wait, they're the same! It responds to head just like, never mind. I mean, who doesn't? Okay. The problem is we also need to make another update now because it's still gonna not push because it's up to date. Fix digests ECR. Oh, and I gotta re-record my video. Maybe I'll just record a little correction and then do video editing. How long was the video? Well, it's an 8-minute video. Do I want to re-record an 8-minute video? So release the video, then release the correction video on Friday. Well, you want a spoiler for Wednesday's video? I think Wednesday's video is a pretty good one. I mean, I don't want to give away too much of it. I thought I was gonna tell the little hook at the beginning. It's or we'll just leave it there. We'll just leave it there. Yeah, there you go. That's tomorrow. That's Wednesday's video for you. There's your little spoiler. No, it's a shell one, DDoS. Div Music says, is there a recording on how soon you need to edit a posted video? Is there a record on how soon you need to edit a posted video? Like the shortest amount of time until something was incorrect? I mean, there's been videos that I've posted that are incorrect in the first posting. Like part of the Python 3.11 video, I misrepresented the assert type helper or the assert never helper. I think of content that I've posted where it became incorrect after I posted it, I think there's only one video that's like that. Or I can only think of one video, which is the original GitHub Actions video that I posted. I don't think anything else has become was factually correct when I posted it and became incorrect afterwards. At least I can't think of any of them. I guess maybe like the minor factual incorrectness. Like I talked about Azure pipelines in one of my videos, and then I posted another video where I was like, lol, now I'm doing GitHub Actions. So I know Anthong skin looks great. Thanks. I don't actually think I have that good a skin. This is actually my worst side too. This is my better skin side than this side, but this is what you see all the time. Alright, what else can I upgrade or change? We could ban another science library from installing from source. We could upgrade Go. Didn't Go 120 release? We could upgrade Node. Really 18.0 is fucking old now, right? We could upgrade Roost. Did Roost 66 come out yet? Roost. Wow, Roost programming language shows up first now. No longer Roost game. 1.67.1. Did they ever implement the size change of Node? I don't even mean. What do you mean? The size change. Oh no, they still haven't fixed that. Yeah, no, the like 63 megabytes of useless OpenSSL headers. No, they haven't done anything with that yet. They have not fixed that yet. Alright, the lower down that we upgrade, the less time this takes, so. Like, what is the latest version of Lua? Or Corsair. Corsair is probably the best one to change, right? Corsair GitHub. GitHub. Yep, we got an RC6. Nice. Nice. Unless she was RC6. Yeah. Is it still 210? Yeah. And we want what version? CSPC Linux. It's weird that the static builds are smaller. And I don't know what mostly static is. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I just want to do this. Oh no, we have the JDK. Hopefully I don't have to worry about log4j. Fix digests for ECR by using v2 manifest and head. Oh, I should comment on this post that I figure it out. Yeah. Is dash capital D for head? Man curl. Dash capital D. Dump header. No. Is one of the other flags for head? I don't think so. Maybe I'll comment on this one. It's weird because they say it doesn't work. For what it's worth, it seems to work fine. For me, as long as I use head and an appropriate sept editor to force a way to manifest. Bloop. Okay. Dash capital D for head. Well, Cyber has question: is Grogu the same species as Yoda? Yeah, the hot network questions are often pretty. I've lost some. Lost. I spent so much time reading weird things here, like, can I bring spices, nuts, or dates to New Zealand if they're not labeled commercially? So in both cases, it is a clear no for non-commercial produce. Or if you're Canadian, produce. Fuck, I still didn't fix this, apparently. Okay, well, we'll get to that in a second. Where's the slow thing? Oh, I didn't push you. Okay, I'll click you. Click auto merge, and then we'll try and figure out what I did with Terraform. That I just didn't push? No. There is some other mistake. Oh, I needed that tab. Need you. What? I could have sworn it's in there. Here? Well, where's the fucking assume role policy? Oh, it's a user. It's not a role, it's a user. I need a role, not a user. Is that what this is telling me? Yeah, I need a role. I need a role, not a user. Right. Right. I need a role, not a user. MRA 503 MRA. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Pandoxer says is if you use long ops, it must be dash Richard then. Okay. I'm thinking to myself, do I want to just break this? Yeah, that'll be fine, right? Who cares if it's broken? Song's looping also. Next. We're gonna get move you to roll lambda deploy dot the fuck. And this will be AWS IAM role. And then I think I can actually just put this policy in line. Policy equals you. Might as well read the docs first though. AWS IAM role should have assume role policy. You also have inline policy. Where? Do I do this elsewhere? Or do I use policy attachments? I don't do this elsewhere. What did it say here? Wait, I don't see a sim role policy. Oh, it's required. Got it. Poor Richards in the world. Well, their parents are assholes. Not their fault. Yo, that is a pretty cool mouse pad. I opened it off screen because I was like, there's a world where this is an anime titty mouse pad. I should not open this on stream. But it wasn't, so I appreciate that. This just created. Oh. GitHub told me this was a different repository, so I was very confused. But it was not a different, it was not this repository. I was really confused. Right. How does inline policy work? Optional configuration block. Do I need a name? I think I can leave out the name. And I'm going to say policy equals this. Theory? These mouse pads are mission critical. Without them, our super cheap garbage mice don't work on the clear desktops. That's funny. That's funny. You go. That's the failure from before. This is the person's example that I didn't read closely. I guess it makes sense that it's a role and not a user. Because users are usually to represent people or entities. But this is literally just acquiring a role. Oh. Oh, I guess I just, okay. I thought I had used this username elsewhere, but I did it in the other order. I let this modify things rather than the other way around. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god, are you, oh, I saw the red icon. I'm like, are you still fucking broken? No. 1 to add, 0 to change. That sounds right. Wait, it should have said 1 to delete. Yeah. 2 to destroy, 1 to add, 0 to change. That sounds right. And I will revert it if it's broken. Yes. Oh, I auto-merged this. Okay. I auto-merged this one too. Wait, that means... Wait. That merged way too fast. Oh, I guess 7 minutes. That's about right. Okay, do we want to do another gamble for this one? Nah, that'll be an obvious yes. We don't need to gamble for that. We only need to gamble when it's exciting. Or when it's first try. Is that dev or prod? Dev. Also, I fucked up this account. I created the Precomment CI account, and then I created Precomment CI --dev, thinking that I would have 2 separate accounts, but then I learned you can have project workspaces, and so there was no reason to have 2 accounts. And then I lost the password to the original account, so now all of the Precomment CI stuff is in the --dev account. This is like the weird lore that you get at companies that have been around for forever and ever. And you're like, man, why is the Lyft AWS account called Zimride? That's fucking weird. What the fuck is Zimride? And then you learn like the weird corporate history that Zimride was like Enterprise Rent-A-Car, and that was how Lyft was originally a product, and like blah blah blah. But the funny thing about Zimride is we used to change all sorts of words that roughly sounded like they started with like Zim. So like we didn't measure our quarters in impact. No. We called it the Zimpact. Although it's never officially that. That's just what we memed about in our meme channel. Some nerd lost the password. I think I tried to close the account. I think I intentionally lost the password. I think I tried to close the account because I was like, oh, I'm gonna have separate accounts. And they didn't have like a close account thing. So my way of closing the account was to scramble the password to something I didn't save. And then say, good enough. It's my wizard staff engineers for the first 40 hours I kept around. Yeah. Okay, I think this looks good. Oh, I was gonna apply it, which means I temporarily will not be able to deploy. Concern. Yeah, fuck it. We're here to live a little dangerous. Man, that output went brrr. You're fucking kidding me. The user has access keys, so I cannot delete it. I'll just go in here and delete you. Man, I'm surprised this is only 2 gigs. It's like 5 when you unzip it. You can't tell me what to do. Ugh. That's so weird that you can't delete a user that has keys associated with it. Lambda deploy. Security creds. Surprised to just tell you the fucking access key there. That's wonderful. You must deactivate before you delete it. All right. Done. I have to start a new run. I'll have to do the same thing for prod. Annoying. Multi-state security enabled. Kinda. But also like, Florida not really there? Wait, why do I have a different user count here? Oh, because I don't have the ECR account in the other one. Basically, every AWS service has their own way of deleting things in the console. It's weird. Yeah, you would think they would have like standardized that, but no. Lambda deploy. Where are you? Credentials. Hello? Oh, there it is. Delete, deactivate, copy, paste. Goodbye. Could you imagine actually typing that out? There's no way people type that out, right? TV Music says, one of my old jobs was a service that became shipped software and had used religion thematic service names. We had to change everything when we kept getting asked if the company was a cult. Remixy, hello, welcome, welcome. Panaxer says, do you measure mean processing time for pre-Git CI and SQS? I'm kind of curious. I do. I do indeed. Which time do you want? Because I have it partitioned by the steps. So this song's looping also. You know, for instance, if we go to metrics and we look at CI runs, metrics with no dimensions, we'll just throw all of them in here. And usually you want period of 1 minute, because that's the best we can do. So I'll zoom in on a chunk of time where it didn't do so well. You can see here, the average wait time for runs during this period was almost 4 minutes before it started. Although this doesn't necessarily tell the whole story, because some of this is intentional queuing. Like, this is probably one user that queued 100 runs. And so all of their runs slowly got slower and slower. And then the average petered off after their queue was processed. Because I only let a user run one at a time. But then you can see, like, the purple is failure time. See the average failure time there. What's success? Brown. Yeah, so the brown, zoom in on this chunk here, for instance. The average success duration is 14 seconds. So, yeah. Runs are really fucking fast. So this total time here, so queue time, prepare, and run finish, on average, this is a pretty representative piece of data here. This averages as 10 total seconds from PR creation to getting a status. That's real fucking fast. Could you imagine if AWS made those input blocks pasted inputs? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Denko Foro, hello, how you doing? Code ravenously. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? But yeah, I do have stats for everything. I only added those because I was curious. Although I do have an alert on one of them. Yeah, no. The other alarm. I have another alarm. It must be insufficient data? No. It's just not showing here. Oh, it's not a recent alarm. Yeah. But I have an alarm based on run durations. If a bunch of slow runs happen in a row, usually something's either broken or someone has fucked something up or someone is being malicious. One of those three. One of those three. Okay, this is dev. Firm. Sweet. I'm gonna have to find that roll arn. Then we'll set up the CODs, and I think it should just work. 10 seconds for anything CI is a dream. It can get even faster. I think like the fastest pre-commit CI can respond from a start to end is about 2.5 seconds. And 1.2 seconds of that is Podman waking up. It's like 300 to 600 milliseconds for SQS to notice what's going on, which is fine. And then 1.5 seconds for Podman starting up, and then like an actual second for execution. It's speedy. Very speedy. I'm very happy with it. Alright, just make sure this didn't break anything. I don't expect that it did, but we're going to run this anyway, just for sake of mind. And then I'll do prod, and then we'll change the code. And this finish. Did we actually get the digest information in this time? Fuck yeah, let's go, baby. And it's the same. Sick. Let's go. But I don't know whether it actually works with the app or not, so we're gonna have to poke around with that. That's good. Let's do prod. Let's do prod. Why are you red? Oh, because it failed the dev run and it doesn't update the status. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. We know it's green in our hearts. Okay, so we need to do alias I am something. Describe role? Describe role? Is that in here somewhere? Get role. Get role name, lambda deploy. Give us our, oh look, we have our little policy document here. And we have our iron. I should be able to go into to look at my face while I click through the settings dialogues. Secrets, actions. Dev lambda deploy role arn. You? Then I want to do one for prod. Prod lambda deploy role arn. Did I name them right? Dev lambda deploy role arn. Prod lambda deploy role arn. Sick. Here. Yeah, so now we have these role arns. So we should be able to. You succeeded. Good. You're probably fine, but we'll wait to do that one in a bit. Can't give any more. This is the one we need. Role session name required. I hope it's not, because I'm gonna leave it out. Shin YAML. Role session name required false. Default GitHub actions. Nice. The says, is Terraform essential for cloud configuration these days? I am very happy with Terraform, but there's a whole bunch of other technologies that work similarly. I think configuring by hand is a bad idea, though. Allie! How you doing? Welcome to the stream, Allie. How was your stream? Congrats on your new job. Your new job. I don't think I know where you're working yet, but congrats nonetheless. I hope your stream went well. For those of you joining, my name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we are trying to do two things. We are trying to move Docker images into ECR, Elastic Container Registry, which is named poorly. And we are also trying to use OIDC, so I don't have to have creds in secrets anymore. It's a magical thing that lets GitHub Actions auto-authenticate to AWS, which is kind of cool. Allie says worms. Worms. Into ECR registry, yeah. But how was your stream? What were you working on? What do you mean by worms? What do you mean worms? Recursive chat. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Okay, so I think we just do this. And then we need to change the code to figure out how to do that. Scripts. Lambda deploy dev. Okay, so you're gonna have some access key. So we're gonna instead do AWS role. Will be secrets.dev lambda deploy role arn. We'll get rid of you. And then we need to do deploy prod as well. Will be, what did I call it? AWS role. This song loops, but it's a bop, so we're gonna let it loop. Lambda prod, lambda deploy role arn. And then we have to change the actions. Lambda deploy. Then we're gonna stick a little use into here. And this will be inputs.aws role. US East 1. Just roll. Really be called roll arn. The way we know what it is. Then we can get rid of this shit, I think. Do I need this though? That's the question. This is the big question mark. Leon says, I like your keyboard. If you want to learn more about it, I've got a little review skedoodle here. Yeah, fuck it. See what happens. That's the big, I don't know whether it's going to work or not. But if it is like, I don't know what region, we'll know. We'll know what's up. All right. Seems simple enough. Ooh, why does it say V1? Well, if anyone wants a free pull request. You want a free pull request, chat? Change that V1 to a V2. Oh, you know what? This is gonna fail for a different reason. I gotta change a thing in the settings to allow this. So let's check the region. Update dist 1 hour ago. Oh, V2 literally released an hour ago. That's probably why they didn't update it. So anyway, if you want a free pull request, there you go, chat. What kind of project? What am I working on? If you do bang today, that'll have that information there. Use OIDC to auth for lambda. lambda deploy. Diff looks good. Skyver Dev says, is there any reason why you chose Terraform instead of the AWS CDK? Because the CDK fucking sucks. And because I didn't really want to lock myself into a platform, or I didn't want to lock my knowledge into a platform. If I just learned the CDK, I'd be stuck in YAML hell, and I'd only be learning the AWS specific parts. So I wanted to have more applicable knowledge outside of just AWS. But also, not all my resources are AWS. So the CDK would have not helped me, for instance, manage the Cloudflare token or Cloudflare entries, or I think actually those are the only two that I have. But also because the CDK fucking sucks. It's such a pain to work with. I don't ever want to work with it again. The Terraform docs are honestly better than the AWS docs. They're way better than the CDK docs. Well, hope this works. Even the AWS people tell you to use CloudFormation? Yeah. Yeah. But even CloudFormation kind of sucks. Oh wait, no. CDK is CloudFormation. I was like, wait. Those are the same thing. Yeah, CDK means Cloud Development Kit, which is the CloudFormation stuff. Yeah. Skyrim Dev says, I feel that I work with CDK every day and it's brutal. The funny thing about that is if you put this message next to your original message, it's just very confusing. Your attitude here is completely the opposite of what I thought your attitude was here. But, yeah. Bloomy is a nice alternative? No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't want procedural infrastructures code. Procedural is just such a pain. He's asking why you prefer not to struggle yet. It sounded like you liked the CDK. Yeah. Yeah, the first message sounded like that. I am glad that it wasn't, but at the same time, that's what it sounded like. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to deploy one of these, which means I need to find something to update. We'll update alert email since that one doesn't fucking matter. Still haven't set my tab complete here. Just so many things that I want to do. I think I updated this recently. This might not even work. Unwieldy configuration schemes versus unpredictable figure out during runtime configuration. Dude, at least there are schemas. I would take the most fucking complicated schema over, who knows, just fucking run it and see what happens. Okay, there's some updates here. Mostly dev updates. Upgrade requirements. Alright, we can do a gamble here. This one I don't know if it's gonna work. Will alert email successfully deploy all the way? Oh fuck, I can't say that. We'll just say, will it successfully deploy? Alright, gamble away, chat. Leon says, how many hours do you code a day? I prefer declarative too, just sad those are the options. Yeah. How many hours do I code a day? Do you want a range? Because it's never a fixed amount. It can be all sorts of different numbers. Why is all the way a restricted word? It's not a restricted word, I just ran out of characters. I ran out of characters. A range? 0 to Like 16. How many hours do I do for work? It's usually 0 to like, on a good day it'll be like 6 or 7. Technologic is going all in on yes? Oh. With 6K. Oh. Tofu, you might win big on this one. I am not gonna lie, there's that big question mark about the region thing. If anything's gonna fail, like I almost want Twitch to implement side bets so that I could, you know, do a bet on whether it successes and then do a side bet on how it fails. So I'm pretty sure if it's going to fail, it's gonna fail on that region thing. 6 is great per day. I like auto lose 1 hour to meetings. Yeah, well 6 a day is like if I skip meetings. Although some of my Fridays have no meetings. It's rare, but it happens sometimes. So I appreciate your support, Technologic, but I think this one's a risk. This one's a risk. It really comes down to whether assume roll sets the region. It should. It absolutely should set the region, but I can also see a world where it doesn't. Breaker says, what do you do for work? I work at Sentry. I am the lead on the dev infra team, where I build tools and software for developers that build tools and software for other developers. TV Music says, I bet 1/10 of my accumulated babbies gained watching today. That's like 0. That's like 0. Alright, here we go. We get to see whether it works or not. We should start the tests, and then after the tests start, it should do the deploy. And then if it succeeds, we'll do prod. But who builds the tools for the tool developer? Also me. I recursively build my own tools. I have to bootstrap myself. Do 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 do. All right. It's starting. I really like GitHub Actions. I remember the days of Travis CI and Circle CI. It's nice. It's all in one place. I miss Travis CI. Oh, fuck. Let's see if my side bet was right. Oh wait, this is sorry, this is the thing. Hold on. This doesn't mean anything yet. This doesn't mean anything yet. This doesn't mean anything yet. This is the thing that I said I had to do before we ran it, and I just forgot to do it. Here, 1 sec. I gotta add this to the list of GitHub actions that can work. This doesn't tell us whether our code is working or not. Where is this? Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what the fuck? It says this applies to public repos only. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, CM Griffing! Yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I must be streaming real late if you're rating me. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we're looking around with OIDC, which is a way to make GitHub Actions auto-authenticate to AWS. We did some stuff with ECR, Amazon's Elastic Container Registry, earlier as well. I'm Ethan A. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you doing? Trappistine. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Fuck. How is this supposed to work? I think if I fork that repo, then it'll work. The error message doesn't make any sense to me. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is what I have configured. Actions permissions. Choose which repositories are permitted to use GitHub Actions. I have allow pre-commit CI and select non-pre-commit CI actions and reusable workflows. Any action or reusable workflow that matches the specified blah 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 can be used. And I also allow actions created by GitHub. Then down here, it says it applies to public repos only. Workflows using these actions and reusable workflows in private workflows will fail. Upgrade my plan, or I gotta fork a repo. That's so stupid. What a stupid thing to put behind an enterprise plan, right? Like, you can clearly just fork and you usually get iMethane. Oh, I could see that. Auto bleep. Oh yeah, I saw this. Your little CV project. How do you get the audio? Ew. I mean, obviously it's FFmpeg, but like, oh, this thing. Okay. Yeah, because I've been trying to, for my Pokemon stuff. Oh, which is stuck at the moment. Oh, no, it's working. Okay. For my Pokemon stuff, I want to detect a particular soundbite. Poetry would be better? No, it wouldn't. They're both bad. Here, you can... Oh, really? Did I not make an explains video? I did not make an explains video. Green shoes, brown socks, and Miwi. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Anthony writes code poetry. There you go. I only know what people tell me. Well, they messed you up. This sounds like a personal problem. Meal election, nice. Cool. I put on Python 9n in the README. Yeah. Yo, dog, I heard you like to build tools for devs, so I built you this tool for devs so you can build tools for devs while you tools for devs. It's true. Yeah, that's basically me. Okay, you gotta fork this fucking repo. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yeah. Okay, so then we just change the name of that. Okay, we've listened to this song enough times, even though I really like it. We're going on to the next one. Limited deploy action. Yes. Actions. Change the list to pre-commit CI. Oh, I wonder if it's a GitHub approved publisher. Yeah, whatever. It is annoying that that allow list is fake, though. Oh, I could have tried it on the pull request before I merged. think I can still do that. Okay, so I should be able to go here. No. Here. Do deploy dev, please. Although I don't know if this works on already merged PRs. It might not work on already merged PRs. Hello? What the fuck? We are formalizing our plans to enter AWS SDK for JavaScript v2 into maintenance mode in 2023. The official action is deprecated. Fucking awesome. Credentials cannot be loaded. Please check your action inputs. Okay, well, that is our prediction. Our prediction is no. So, sorry, believers, and congratulations to Fufu. Yeah, fuck ton of points there. What the hell? Did I not follow the directions? I probably didn't follow directions. Let's start from the beginning. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I bet I didn't do this. I bet I didn't do this. Yeah, I didn't do this. Is there a resource for this? AWS OIDC Terraform. Yeah, this thing. Fuck. Damn it! I forgot a thing. Oh well. You bet 10 points get 5k? Nice. Stonks. Sad. Yeah, sorry, Technologic. You win some, you lose some. I bet the tool for devs that builds tools for devs is called Dog Food. That'd be a good name. Well, it'd be a terrible name because you could never talk about it. Where is the example? Provider URL, use this. And for the what? For the audience, use this. Oh, also known as audiences. There we go. Whipped Llama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Client ID list. The OIDC configuration thing. What the fuck is it called? Provider. Surely the next one will work, right? Copium? Definitely going to succeed. Definitely not gonna have a problem. Uh-huh, yeah, that's how things work. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's already failing. Why? Thumbprint list is required. Can I just make it empty? I guess I can. Dumb. Why the fuck doesn't it just default empty? Burial. Hello, how you doing? Stupid white space. This is where you need to get the thumbprint and create an OIDC provider in your own AWS account? No, I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I need it. I think I can just use the empty list. What am I using ECR for? As a fallback for GitHub packages, because GitHub packages keeps going down and Docker Hub keeps going down, and I've been unlucky and they've both gone down at the same time 3 times in the last year. So we're gonna have a slightly more reliable Docker registry in place, in theory. Makes sense? Yeah, I hope it makes sense, because that's why I'm doing it. Are you using GitHub Actions to push to ECR? I am. But ECR was ECS? Yeah, they're easy to confuse. Easy to confuse. Okay, that was a stupid one. What if the outages were related or just coincidence? Yeah. I hope they're a coincidence, but also seems like a good idea to get out of them. Good one. Long-term prediction, how many times are the 3 of them going to go down at the same time this year? I'm cutting my losses on Docker Hub, because I don't really trust them as a platform anyway, so. Because they could pull the plug any minute. So fuck that. That looks good. But I think it's much less likely that ECR and GitHub go down at the same time. I think GitHub is the least reliable of the 3. And I think ECR might be, I don't know. It's also possible that I got rate limited in Docker Hub. It's unclear. Docker Hub is risky? Yeah, because they keep trying to monetize shit. They keep trying to be like, haha, fuck open source. Now we're gonna charge you money for something that we've been giving you for free for a full decade. Which I don't really want to play that one. You should invest in moving to MCR. Wait, is there actually a container, an image registry called MCR? I'm not okay, I promise. Hey, why did you change? Wait, what the fuck? What is going on here? What? Why is it doing an update in place of the policy? Is this why I didn't do inline policies anywhere? This is probably why I didn't do inline policies anywhere. Yeah, so let's fix that first. Probably because they're buggy. So we make the role and then we attach the policy. Lambda emails. Lambda deploy. Role address and role.lambda deploy.id policy. JSON. Don't use an inline policy. It's Microsoft's container registry. That's awesome. Why do they all keep making the same mistake? Not a container registry, it's an image registry. This song is bop too. Microsoft brands it as an artifact registry. Oh. Wait, here's the bop. I never actually realized that. Yeah. Oh, MCR or me being pedantic about images? Oh, up dog day. Oh, and look at this now. Oh wait, this one doesn't. I didn't have auto apply on this one or auto merge. Oh, but wait, it might actually just finish really fast. Yeah, it's almost done. Because we did the languages thing. Oh, it's so nice. I did a video about this too. It should be MIR and EIR, right? Right? You may call it ACR? But yeah, same. Oh, for Azure? Yeah. Same mistake though. Anyway, I can click auto merge here now because I set up branch protection. Nice. Okay, do you look right? So it should create the policy attachment and remove the inline policy. Oh, did I remove the inline policy? I might have fucked that up. Yeah, I didn't remove it. Role lambda deploy. I knew there was a reason that I didn't do this before. It's gotta be the reason why, right? This is a long stream for a weekday stream. You usually don't get 4 hours out of me. But I'm locked in. I want to see this work. In the zone. Auto zone. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Wait, why does it still say plus here? Did I not refresh? I did not refresh. GitHub's been real flaky about this recently. Make me a little nervous. So it should create this. Weird that it doesn't mention the inline policy. Whatever, who cares? Good enough for me. I was so stiff and I stretched for 10-ish minutes and now I feel better. Yeah, stretching is a good idea. Yeah. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Oh, I wonder if we can. How does this work? I want to try out the runner with the ECR images, but I don't know that you work here. I think you only do the GCR one. Yeah. Yeah. Just do public.ecr.ads. It would be great if I could spell. Oh boy. How the fuck? Me uno me ibolina. I have no fucking idea. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Despite me having no idea how to say your name. Oddman images. Dash this. So if we do runner that run, we should delete you first. Not that it's gonna matter. Runner image latest, and I think I need to do PWID. Wow. Pulling image took too short a time. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Oh yeah, because it's gonna cache this, right? Bad password. Oh. Cache. No? Is it in local share? I guess because it's data? What the fuck? Where is this? Oh, it might be in here. There we go. Invalid reference format. What? Oh, minimum equals none, full equals none. Yeah, we have the same bug here as we had in the other thing. We have to put method equals head, and we need to put the accept header here. Oh, it's right here. This. Fuck, why you gotta be too long? Doing something. But will it work? Pulled the image. Seems like it's working. Got the info. Nice. I think that means this will just work. Terraform, why haven't you run? Oh, because I didn't run the previous ones? What is going on? Oh, we merged both of them at the same time. That's not what I wanted to do. I guess that's fine. Yeah. That's not what I intended. But it'll do. Mike says, what tagging strategy do you use for Docker images? Short SHA and date in this case. Thumbprint list must contain at least one entry. What's this supposed to be? How do I get the thumbprint? Damn it. They are required. Must have at least one that can have up to a maximum of 5 thumbprints. What the fuck is a thumbprint? Let's see how the other person did it. Sounds like these where we think to ask Mr. ECR Terraform for help, and then we realize we are Mr. ECR Terraform. Yeah. Well, to be fair, we are not doing that. Data.tlscertificate.github.certificate0.sha1 fingerprint. Where does that come from? I don't know, but we're gonna yoink that shit. I think I'm gonna have to set up a provider for that. I know this is like a pain in the ass, but this is totally gonna be worth it when it works. I hope I don't need a provider for this. I hope this is just a built-in resource. Set GitHub's thumbprint for OIDC. Finally, data's moved. Nice, nice. You can Google AWS obtaining the thumbprint. You are like 4 minutes too slow. Oh, you have to contact support to delete the account? That's wild. Kinda doesn't surprise me, but it's also kind of wild. Do they have a provider here? Oh, they just have the AWS provider, so this probably is built in. And I gotta cancel all the other pending runs. And cancel broken. This is our PR. What's the little lock icon? Yeah, how do I get to you? broken. And then we gotta do this one. It's a little broken. Do to add. Be this with the right thumbprint. Cool. Plan only run planned and finished. Would you like to retry? No? Seems like it worked. Alright, hopefully this one works. Not surprised. It says I have unpaid invoices, but I don't. It's probably the intended response when clicking the button to delete the account. That's funny. No, I don't know what that's about. A random app requirement. Definitely not what is needed there. Okay. Hopefully this works. Been kind of a pain in the ass, but it's so much better than having those shitty keys. And then I'll move the rest of them over some other time. Alright, let's fucking do it. I know I'm yawning and I feel sleepy, but I so want to make this work. Change this to ECR. I should really not have this be in there. Although I think it uses something. Maybe there's a reason I put it in here. No, it just uses auth token. You may not be tired, but I am. I'm going to get water, let Suda out, and go to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by, DDelsp. Always appreciate you hanging out here. And I will see you around. Working now? Yeah, we actually don't need to do this no QA here. Because we can do this. Nice. Nice. cool. Very cool. All right, Terraform runs. Dev is done. Should do the due diligence. So we'll run the validation script first. Even though there's no way that broke things, just gonna be careful. Run the procedures. Follow the run book. Do the things in order. I get distracted. Do other shit at the same time. Especially when it takes 38 seconds to run, man. Could be doing something else with those 38. Oh, it only took 20 seconds this time. Nice. Okay, seems to be working. Now we're gonna apply prod. Then we're gonna try another deploy. And then we're gonna try the ECR stuff. Although, maybe I shouldn't deploy ECR in the middle of Updog Day. An image bump in the middle is maybe not the best idea. Melky! Pow! How you doing, friend? Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. What's up? I'm fucking around with AWS. Learning a bunch of stuff about OIDC, which is a way to do credentials without needing to do credentials, which is really nice. Really nice if it works. Alert emails. 31-month sub? Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. The quad badge. Yeah, you can actually get a 5th badge too. Because you can get the like poll badge. I think you can, well, I think the artist badge overwrites the partner badge. I think you would want the partner badge over the words. I don't even know what I was trying to say. I've forgotten already. Brain empty. It's another person that's pinged on this. Shit. Damn, it failed again. What's wrong this time? Credentials could not be loaded. Please check your action inputs. Could not load credentials from any providers. Okay, we did this. We did this. Unless our wildcard doesn't work. It's a possibility that the wildcard doesn't work. There's also a possibility that this action is just fucked. Because we did use a version that only came out 7 hours ago. We should maybe try an older version? Oh, we need this. It's surely this. It's surely that we don't have this. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Can you do this? I hope so. Do I even need to read contents? No. Yes. But why? Oh, I know why. Because it needs to read the Lambda name. Read contents, read ID token, right? Yeah. If you or a loved one is suffering from OIDC, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Yeah. OIDC not even once? I want it to work so bad. I want it to work so bad. I feel like this belongs here. Well, we'll put it at the top. Right, put it at the top. Permissions. This song's looping also, and the song after it loops too, so on to the next one. It would be nice. Yeah, it would be so fucking nice if this works. Because I also don't want to undo all the shit that I've done. I'm fine thinking about it forwards. I don't want to think about it in reverse. Ooh, can I click auto merge? Yeah, I'm not fast enough. Pregame CI finished too quickly that I couldn't click auto merge. Oh, I fucking love that. It's so good. Okay. We try again. It's amazing that it finished that fast. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was not quick enough to click the button. Damn, that failed instantly. What the fuck? The next job is requesting ID token right, but is only allowed ID token none. You mean deploy prod, please? Did I try and deploy prod? Oops. I might have typed, no, I did dev. Why is it the prod workflow? Oh, they all failed. They all failed because... Wait, why are these all prod? Oh, because I clicked on prod. Yeah, so... That one got skipped. Fuck. Why isn't it showing me the error? Oh, it's... I gotta scroll. Is it because I need to put the permissions in the calling workflow? Oh look, someone else seeing the same error as me. So how did they fix it? It's crazy when when Google lands you on... What? This must not be... GitHub workflows build. They don't have ID token here. This must be... I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work. This is the right error message though. I'm gonna try and Put the permissions on the caller and see if it works. Be annoying because I'd have to go around and change everything. Yes. I do need to do that. Frequency I hurting the dev cycle by being too fast, yeah. Yeah, I do need to add this here. And I need to remove it from the other one. Which means I can just revert in the UI. Rewort. Let's see if we're gonna be fast enough this time. Ready? Come on. Enable auto merge. Ah, we won this time. Oh, just barely. Look at the damn. Oh, I love how fast that is. It's so good. So close, yeah, right? Looking zooming. God, I hope this is it. I hope this is it, chat. Otherwise we're gonna try version 1. But I'm hoping this is it. Yeah, see, it's easy to be getting packages to the auto merge. My fingers are crossed. Yeah, imagine that was. Imagine that could influence whether this is successful. Please. Gotta wait for the tests. Use you anymore because you're out of date. You failing. Get rid of that thing. I wonder if GitHub can be an OIDC provider for GitHub. Probably not. Now that I think about it. Otherwise you could just personal access token everything. That would be cool. Yes. Oh, it started. I feel like it crashed by now. I feel like it's working. Hard to tell because GitHub doesn't stream the output because it's fucking stupid. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Plus. The stupid yellow spinner is pissing me off. Why doesn't it stream the output? Because GitHub sucks. Azure Pipeline stream the output, but GitHub does not. You also can't look at the old outputs either. It's just so annoying. Holy shit, why did this take it so long? What the fuck is it doing? Which I guess means now I need to think about, do I trade off deploy speed for not having credentials? What is it possibly doing? This is insane. Hello? Where's my internet gone? Oh, uploading. Dude, what is it doing? Someone needs to write down the credential and type it into a box. Or seriously, I could fucking, you know, Morse code out an ADOS key at this point. I think GitHub not showing the output as a bug. Sometimes it does show the output. Yeah. It's clear that they have not engineered this page very well. Dude, what the fuck? What is going on? There's no way this is successful. This is insane. Now I'm thinking about how much I have to undo to get it back to the old way. This is wild. What is it doing? Right? Oh my god, it did all that to just say not authorized? Trollcraft, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The fuck does this mean? It's a different error message, though. Probably means that our policy config is wrong. It might be that wildcard that's wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Steve Bainty. I'm thinking it's the wildcard. For the sake of not going through the Terraform cycle, I'm gonna just try and fuck with it here. That's that one. Where's the access policy? Where's the assume policy? No, what? How do I edit? No. Trust or say, here we go. So if we set this to, oh my god. Look at this fucking editor. Look at how shit this is. Dude, what? Oh my god, what is this giant empty sidebar over here? Warnings too. Specific GitHub repo and branch recommended. Using a wildcard can allow requests more sources. Wildcard without like operator. Your condition value contains a star or question mark character. If you meant to use a wildcard, update the condition to like. Dude, these warning messages are actually good. These are actually good error messages. Except I'm pretty sure this is exactly what GitHub told me to use. So, confusion. Is this the right page? Oh no, they have string like and string equals. Oh. Fucking A. I copied one and not the other. I copied one and not the other. Oh, I gotta do this. Yeah, fuck off. So now it says, don't use a wildcard, and to that I say, look at all the fucks I give. Alright, let's try this. Damn, what a good error message. It wasn't an error message, what a good warning. Man, whoever made that warning needs a fucking raise. That person, fucking tell me who implemented that, and I'll just fucking Venmo them. Well, I don't have Venmo. I will send them monies because that shit's great. That saved me so much fucking. I would have never found that. I think I can just rerun since we did yeah. IM warning section is really good. They've also improved the error message a lot when they tell you why something has died. Oh, yeah, those used to suck. Those used to suck. They used to be really bad. Used to just be like, access denied, good luck, have fun. Not even gonna tell you why. Where Anthony is thanking people for warning / errors. Dude! It fucking worked! Let's go! Oh my god. Wait, we have to deploy prod also. Yes. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna cry. It's so good. Like, I actually... Oh, why am I getting emotional about stupid deploy systems? Oh. Okay, we gotta go fix the Terraform though. Yeah, I know I gotta fix it. I don't know what Terraform's gonna do. Is it gonna be mad that I fucked with it? We'll see. Roll limited deploy. We got string like in here somewhere. String equals. One's gotta be string like. Sweet. Need to use string like with wildcards. Smash that like button, yeah. Yeah. Comment and subscribe. This is so sick. Wait, why is it taking forever again? Oh, because we didn't change the prod one. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense why this is hanging. Okay, so when it's fucked up, it takes 2 minutes and hangs. When it succeeds, it takes seconds. So there must be some like retry thing. Dude, it's so cool though. But yeah, it's because we only fucked with this one and we didn't fuck with the other one. This song is looping. Oh, this is so cool. I'm such a fucking nerd. A for number of IM users and secrets, right? I gotta do the other ones because there's 3 other users. 3 other users? 2 other users? 3 other users. Oh, I wonder if you can do... If Terraform Cloud has OIDC. Fuck! Damn it! Ah... That would be so nice! Wait, somebody has the Terraform Cloud module. This makes me nervous. This makes me nervous. This makes me nervous. Like, if there were an official Terraform one, I'd be fine with it. This is just some random dudes. But, if I could... Oh, their Reba doesn't even exist. Well, that makes me real nervous. Here's the code. Whoa! I'm a little less nervous now. But still a little bit nervous. Oh, this is just for configuring AWS OIDC. This is not the thing that I was looking for. Where's your other one? Or did they delete it because it's not a thing? This is the one. This is what I was looking for. Also using pre-commit config. Okay. 5 commits. Created 3 weeks ago. How does it work? Xmapples. Possible that it doesn't work. This feels like it can't possibly work. There's like no code here. Yeah. This says it's a thing. Anyway. Let's merge this. It was in February of 2022. Whoa. See, the problem is it's so complicated to set up that I would almost want Terraform to provision the Terraform, but then it feels like pain. Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh my god, it's a Choco raid! Are you doing Choco Jacks? Wait. Oh fuck, it's super late. How you doing? How was your stream? I was looking forward to ending and watching Choco Jacks, but I guess I've gone too long today. Hi Vaders, my name is Anthony. I write code, and today we are banging our heads against AWS stuff. We're trying to get credentials to work automatically, and we're trying to use a different Docker registry. That means nothing to you. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the rest of chat. But we're the thing that we are dealing with today is called OIDC, which I'm pretty sure they named it that way just so that it ends in I don't care. It deals with credentials, and I don't care. Serifix, Walfus, Probsnot Jack, T Diamond, Choco Jacks, Real, Ham Penguin, Too Funked Up, Robo, Hexadigital, Hamflow, The Genie, IKEA One and Only. Welcome to the stream. Like, I see D's nuts. Yeah, it's true, Hamflow. But how was your stream? I'm doing good. I'm tired. Hey. Thank you for streaming for longer. I finally got the raid. Hey, there you go. Choco wants to know who reads the code if you write the code. Too many people. Too many people read the code that I write. Well, actually, a lot of people don't read it. They just blindly trust it and run it. Alpha says, dang, I've been working with ID token auth at work for GCP and I hate it. Oh, well, I just got it working for AWS and I'm real happy with it. Like, I'm so glad it works. It was a pain in the ass to set up, but now I don't have to think about it. Sarah, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I'm 3D, Sarah. Sarah immediately unfollows. You know what? You're right. Unfollowed. Yeah. It was a good joke, though, right? You gotta at least give that part to me. No changes. Oh yeah, because we fucked up this one. Yeah. That makes sense. And so prod should change. We had a mistake. I wrote string equals and I meant to put string like. But and let me show you this. This is one of the best error messages I have ever seen. And I would have never fucking found this if it weren't for this error message. Where was this? Edit? No. Here? Yeah. So I originally had this as string equals in this terrible editor. Like, I don't know how. Now what are you mad about? JSON. Because it's not wide enough? Oh, it's because you can't have duplicate keys. Okay, yeah. So I had this before. And you scroll down to the little warnings here. Wildcard without like operator. Your condition value includes a star or a question mark character. If you meant to use a wildcard, update the condition to include like. This is the best warning message I have ever seen. And it was 100% right. This was exactly the weird mistake that I happened to make. And yeah, this saved me hours of time. Hours of time. Fuck error messages, none of the ones I ever get are helpful. Yeah. The error message, you fucked up. Yeah. But actually, I did fuck up and it helped me. So that was real nice. I'm very glad that worked. Okay, so the last thing that we need to check whether this works or not is I need to plead to the robots again. And, well, we gotta wait for this first. Then we plead to the robots and hopefully successfully deploy. Hopefully. Alright, robots. Please. I even asked nicely. Yeah, the funny thing about my deploy scripts is I have to say exactly this phrase for it to deploy. If you don't ask nicely, it doesn't deploy. But you should see a success here. Oh, and it should say deployed prod. Fuck yeah, it's so good. It works. Ah, thank God. Okay, cool. So that's the OIDC part. The other part is the Docker image part, which, and I'll do the other roles later because oh yeah, and it's auto update day. So look at this graph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. And our eyes get so red. And what the hell is on Joey's head? Yeah. Okay, I need to copy paste some code from here into the other repo. And we get to see my favorite to do comment, which is maybe one day don't do this as copy paste, but you know what? It works fine. So, oh shit. No, I gotta update stuff first. Well, we can put this into the box and then I gotta update some things. Because I gotta add permissions to all the workflows. But fortunately, I have a way to do that real easy. All repos clone. Sarah says, what kind of stuff do you work on for streams? Is it jobs you're getting paid for or personal things? So the cool thing about my day job is a lot of the code for my day job is open source. And so sometimes I work on my day job on stream. I I haven't had a good chunk of time in a project to do that for a while. Well, I haven't done my day job on stream, but most of the stuff I do usually is personal projects. He just types random stuff on the screen while he focuses on trying to get shinies in Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, that is accurate. All repos find files deploy .star YML $. This should get us all of these. And output pass. Oh, we want -L. Oh, we already have -L. Oh, because it's pass, yeah. Cause0101, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's like hacker typer? Yeah, except yeah. ID token. These are the ones that are not updated. 1 to 3. /u. These are the repos that need to get changed. And then we can do all repos, manual, print message, add ID token to deploy permissions. Repos this. That should do what I want. Little thing I need to copy and paste is you. Oh, shit. And paste. I gotta do this a bunch of times. But fortunately, it's partially automated, so I just have to press up twice. Or once, maybe? I'm not sure. The kicker is the hands typing is actually pre-recorded. He's playing Pokemon Go. I have unfortunately reactivated my Pokemon Go account. Mostly because I am trying to collect all of the Vivillon shiny. Which means I need to make friends all over the world. Because there are 19 obtainable forms. Or 18 obtainable forms plus the 2 event forms. This one is the default form. So I need to make Pokemon Go friends all over the world. And if you play Pokemon Go and you're in one of the more obscure places, or if you just want to friend somebody who plays not very much Pokemon Go, you could join the Discord! And it's pinned in the games channel. Go Jushiho. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Up. Paste. Paste. CY, enter. And then we do the next one. And the cool thing is it's generating pull requests for all of these. So we will basically get a bunch of, oh, that's in the wrong spot. We'll basically just get a bunch of pull requests for this. And in theory, I probably could have automated this using a little bit of sad magic, but this will be fast enough. And it means I won't have to do this again for the next time. QR Botman says, hello Anthony, may I ask what keyboard you use and has it helped your hand so far in time for hours like the traditional ones? Yes, look at how good the bot is. The bot somehow, I don't know how it matched this. Oh, probably what keyboard. But man, the bot's so good sometimes. The bot knew exactly what you wanted. You can watch the video that it linked, and I do an in-depth description about the keyboard and my thoughts on it and why I got it and etc. and such. Good job, bot. Yeah. Like a bot to a bot. You're not a bot though. You're real. You're a real human. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, this one we don't need to do that one. I don't know why that one matched. When you think about it, we're all bots, squishy bots. I mean, I guess we are electrical impulses shot from neurons, but no, there's got to be some qualification that disqualifies us as bots. I would hope and imagine. Right, that's all of those. So now we should have a whole bunch of pull requests. Also create you. Oh, look, it made a bunch of PRs. All from me typing yes and clicking paste a few times. It's a shame that that part can't be reusable. That's exactly what a bot would say. They're on to me. Basically just checking that 2 files changed and it's +2. Because I don't think I would have fucked it up beyond that. If I only changed 1 file, then I'd be like, oh, that one's messed up. Okay, and now those should all autoplay to devs, so I'm gonna wait for those to happen, but we will merge this one. Oh yeah, that's from earlier. Okay, cool, good. That is showing us that prod worked. Now we just wait a little bit. I wish I could look at actions across the whole org. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, they're trickling in. Nice. Oh, this is so good. That means I can go delete those creds too. And they don't exist anymore. I gotta do this one off screen because it says some shit that I don't necessarily want everyone to know. I don't remember where it is. Secrets, actions. Not actions, secrets. Secrets, actions. Lambda deploy access key ID. Okay. I'm gonna touch up my screen, touch my monitor. Hello? Secret. I'm gonna deploy. Access keys. I gotta do the runner one. It's all cool. Very cool. And these have all deployed now. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think there's one more that has to happen. Oh yeah, there's the one will happen later. Okay, so the last thing to do is, oh, this doesn't actually put ECR first. That's fine though. I kind of want to put ECR first. Ugh. That's gonna be a whole bunch of work. All right, I'm gonna do that later. I'm tired. This is the longest Monday stream we've had in a while. So I will deal with this later. So that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/ youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So if you think programming content is cool, then I don't know, check it out or whatever. I no longer upload my VODs to Twitch because of DMCA, so they now go up on my second channel at anthonywritescode-vods. So subscribe to that if that interests you as well. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. Sometimes I stream other days as well. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. Twitter. The other is the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a fun little Discord. Also tomorrow, we are doing a collaboration stream with Juicebox Hero where I'm going to be teaching her about dicks. Seb, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So stop by Juicebox Hero's channel tomorrow, and we're gonna talk about dicks. Mel's gonna learn all about dicks. Lots and lots of dicks. Yep. Mel's Twitch staff, so we're allowed to talk about dicks, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Priestly Chip, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's go find someone to raid.